5 strangers of all ages and walks of life living together in one hot house. In tonight's special edition, we're live. Let's take a peek inside the hot house.
Larry, is there a single woman in your life you haven't hit on?
You girls are too beautiful to resist.
Oh.
Larry, did you ever consider that maybe Jillian finds the term girl offensive?
I thought this was hot house, not PC house.
You know you're not doing yourself any favors here, man.
You want to kick me out, too? Open the field up for yourself. That it?
You make everything out to be about you, don't you?
I am the hero of my own life.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, but you're not the hero of this house.
More like the villain.
You sound like my soon-to-be ex-wife.
Well, she must be a very wise woman.
Hi. Popcorn? You, watching Hot House again?
Yeah, I thought I'd check on Alex.
You don't think I could ever expose my life on TV like he has?
You know, true, but you don't have a mountain of student debt to pay off like that. That $35,000 is going to come in handy.
So I thought you had this evening off.
Oh, I've finished a half an hour ago.
And instead of going home or getting dinner, you just happened to turn on the TV.
Well, it's going to be live tonight. It's on tape usually, you know.
You mean so they can't edit out the boring parts? So is that girl Nora still going on about John Cusack? It's like she was angling for a date or something.
You know, she's been mercifully quiet this time. You know, they're trying to throw the obnoxious one off the show.
Can they do that? I mean, it's not Big Brother or Survivor.
I guess they're going to take a vote on it. As I understand it, they can petition the producers to remove somebody.
Well, they did kick somebody off of Real World.
Yeah, in the San Francisco season.
Channel serving.
May I make a suggestion? Okay?
Of course. Say what's on your mind.
The hell with you. I say what's on my mind. I'm out on the street.
Larry, I'm trying to help you. Will you give me half a chance?
Why do you put up with this guy?
Ask her about last night.
You know, nobody is as good as you think you are.
And nobody's as bad as you all make Larry out to be either.
What is this called? You know, that thing where abused hostages identify with their captors? It's got a name. What is it?
Stockholm Syndrome.
It's called Stockholm
Oh,
Syndrome.
you got way too much time on your hands. I'm out of here.
Okay.
I think we should all sleep on it. Can we do that, please? Can we just not make a decision in anger?
That's my girl. She wants one more bite of the apple.
No, Larry, I don't. I think we should all sleep alone tonight.
Well, that's a novel idea.
We need to clear our minds. Reflect. This is a big decision. If in the morning you all think he's gotta go, I won't stand in your way.
You're just postponing the inevitable.
Please.
Emotions are running high in the hot house. After we come back from a word from our sponsors, let's see the events that led up to this confrontation.
sleep hasn't changed my mind. What about you? Had a chance to reflect?
Not really. I fell asleep the minute my head hit the pillow.
Let's get this over with, huh? I say we vote. All right. All in favor of Larry leaving, raise your hand.
I said I wouldn't stand in your way.
Who's gonna break the news?
All of us.
She's right. Let's do it.
Larry?
Come on, Larry.
Larry, we need to talk to you.
Larry. Larry, wake up. Larry, wake up. This isn't funny. Alex.
Let me check. Don't anybody touch anything.
Why?
He's dead. Mr. Warbler, have someone call 911.
Everyone, the police are in the building.
You don't have to make a general announcement.
The home audience needs to know.
I'm not entertainment. In fact, no part of an official investigation can be used on the air, so from here on in, everything will have to be on tape and cleared with the DA's office. Now, who found the body?
We all did.
Yeah, we don't usually throw a wake-up party, but the house had some business to discuss.
You mean like whether or not you were going to throw him out?
Detective, I see you watched last night's show.
The friend had it on. Now, can someone show me to the body, please?
It's this way.
Anybody know if he was alone last night?
We all agreed on separate sleeping arrangements so we could consider the situation.
So you don't know for a fact that he was by himself last night?
I'll know soon enough. We keep these cameras running 24 hours a day. Anyone entered or left the room, it'll be on that tape.
I'm going to want a copy of everything recorded yesterday and this morning.
Consider it done.
Think that tape of yours will show how much vodka he consumed?
A lot.
Larry was a heavy drinker, especially when he had trouble sleeping. He'd take a pill, take a drink. Some nights he'd take another pill, take another drink.
This what he took?
Yeah.
With vodka? And not one of you tried to stop it?
Of course, I tried. Warned him exactly what could happen.
I was there. Alex practically begged. So did I. You know what Larry said? I've got so much energy, I'm gonna live forever.
I don't want anyone leaving until I've had a chance to review the tapes and get the autopsy results.
Well, they're not going anywhere. We still have 5 weeks of the show left.
You're not calling it off?
Or should I?
One of your participants just died.
Well, not that I'd arrange it to happen myself or that I'd want it to, but you have to admit, it's terrific drama. Hot House is the highest rated show the All Real Network has ever had. I cannot wait for this to hit the air.
You ever heard the word exploitation?
Heard it? Exploitation is my middle name. Did I mention we keep full surveillance of the outside of the house as well? Smile, detective. I'm making your job easy. I'll get you a complete set of last night's tapes.
I can't talk about it. I can't.
The man was gonna do what the man was gonna do. Now, I know that sounds cold, but that's the way things are.
Peter, I know you're monitoring. I need you to send this directly to Detective Steve Sloan.
Well, the autopsy came out just as we expected. He died of an overdose of pills and alcohol.
Any way to tell if it was an accident or suicide?
Well, the blood count was .28, which means he took 6 or 7 pills.
Isn't that a lot?
Well, it would argue for suicide, except for 2 things. You know, when your tolerance increases, you have to have a higher dosage. And when you're inebriated and doped up, you don't know how many pills you've taken.
So I can close the file?
Yeah, sad any way you look at it.
Lieutenant Sloan.
I want you to know I'm a moral man. My best interest, I never let you see this tape. But like I said, I have principles.
Peter, I know you're monitoring. I need you to send this directly to Detective Steve Sloan. Steve, I've been thinking about this over and over since you left. Everyone here hated Larry, myself included. The guy was a creep. He hit on the women, he rifled through everybody's stuff. He was arrogant and insulting. The guy was an angry, bitter man, but he was not depressive by any definition I've been taught. I don't know how it happened with all these cameras. Now, I think something's wrong here. Don't ask me how, but please do not shut off an investigation.
Wait, don't turn it off.
Okay, now, Peter, if I don't hear from Steve in the next 12 hours, I'm leaving this house, and I'm saying this directly to the press. Got it?
Principles.
Business.
You know, maybe we better have another look at last night's tapes. What are those black bars there?
It's called time code. It lets us know how far into the tape we are, and it also gives us frame numbers. Very important for editing.
Someone actually sits and watches people sleep?
No, at midnight we set new tapes for each of the rooms. They're 6 hours long. At 6 a.m., we switch the tapes. Later, we review the tapes to see if anything worthwhile went on.
Like what?
Well, it's 2:03 now. Say Nora came to visit. Then we check Jillian's room at 2:03, see if Jamal came to visit. That would be interesting.
You tape the bedroom activity?
This isn't Europe. We tape it, but we don't air it.
Look at that.
You can check the patrol logs if you think it's important.
No, I didn't mean the patrol car. Could you rewind that, please? Oh. See? The windows are closed, but the curtains are moving. Now, how do you suppose that happened?
Draft from the ventilation system?
Yeah, maybe. Could I look at the other bedrooms, please, at exactly that same time?
Sure.
Why don't we start with Nora's room? She was Larry's lover, wasn't she?
One of those unpredictable relationships.
Oh, I don't know. I think she was kind of calculating from the start. I thought she was after Larry right from the first day.
I can see you're a fan, Dr. Sloan.
Well, can we call it a guilty pleasure?
Well, we knew where she was.
Yeah. I think we ought to look at everyone, though, I think, don't you?
Why can't we be honest? We all hated the guy.
He had his problems.
More like defects.
The man was going through a bad split with his old lady.
He was cheating his wife.
They were separated.
I'm not talking about sex, I'm talking about money. You guys didn't know? He bragged that he had $100,000 his wife was never gonna find. As if I'd find that hot.
Everyone? Hello? Everyone?
Company.
Everyone, I would like to introduce you to your new housemate. This is Dr. Mark Sloan.
Hello.
Okay, first things first. Are you dietarily restricted, Dr. Sloan?
How do you mean?
Are you a veggie or a vegan or anything like that?
As a matter of fact, I'm a part owner of a barbecue joint.
Okay, you're refrigerator number 2. Jillian is a vegetarian, and I was raised Muslim, so we made refrigerator number 1 the no-no box. Top shelf, no meat. Bottom shelf, no pork. Refrigerator number 2 is for the rest of you folks, including Nora, who's high protein.
Keep it in mind.
You'll get the hang of it.
Is there anything else I ought to know?
The cameras. Voice and sound activated. They're gonna follow you everywhere you go. You see that one right there? Now that's zooming in on me even as we speak.
Oh. Is there any way around them?
Well, the only place that's really off limits is the head, but, you know, you'd be surprised. You just forget all about them.
Yeah, I'm judging from what I've seen on television. I think that's absolutely true.
Jillian?
Hi.
Oh, hello there. You're the medical student. Yes, I saw you on television. What, Adam, is it?
Alex.
Alex, yes. What year are you in, Alex?
3rd.
3rd, yeah. They teaching you that new HIDA scan? Or are they into that new endoscopic retrograde cholangiopancreatography?
Okay, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna leave you two to your doctor talk, okay?
I'm sorry, Jamal. I meet a medical student. I want to catch up on the latest procedures.
No, you guys just go on.
Alex, I know from watching the show that you're interested in internal medicine. Thought you might like to read this article on the pancreatic lividity study.
Oh, Celine all right?
Oh, yeah, just doing fine. Everybody's being very cooperative.
Amazing how little effort it takes to create a community, huh?
Well, I think Dr. Sloan will be a lot more compatible than Larry. Not that I want to speak ill of the dead.
Listen, he was an unhappy man who destroyed himself. I mourn and grieve for him, but let's face it, his spirit has a lot of work left to do, which is something I wanted to talk to you about, Dr. Sloan.
Larry's death?
His room. It's very tainted. I burnt some sage in there earlier, but there's still an extremely disturbed aura. I don't think you're going to want to sleep in there.
Well, I'm not too superstitious about that kind of thing. Where is my room, now that you mention it?
Right around the corner on the left. Here, I'll show you.
Oh, could I steal you for a second, Alex?
Sure.
Sorry.
Be fine. Get my bag. What? Am I in the right place?
Oh, I mean, yes. I mean, you startled me. I was trying to get the room ready for you.
Oh, can I help?
Oh, I'm almost done.
You'd think the producers would do this.
Well, you know the hothouse rules. We've got to cope.
Yeah, so it would seem.
If you saw the show, I guess you know that Larry and I, well...
Miss these.
Thanks. It's, all going to his ex-wife.
Why didn't think he was quite divorced yet?
Oh, I guess that's right. Larry said she hired all these, lawyers and private investigators searching for, what was the word he used?
Assets, most likely.
Whatever. All I know, they really, really hated each other.
Well, according to Larry, we've never heard her side of the story.
You're gonna change our house, Dr. Sloan. Bring a whole new way of looking at things.
Well, I guess any outsider would do that, wouldn't they?
May I ask you a question?
Why did I agree to do the show?
Did I come across as a real bitch?
No. You seem to be a very sweet girl.
I mean, I didn't quite stand up for Larry. I feel really guilty about that.
Well, I can't think that matters much now.
Well, it matters to me. I mean, you think you're gonna be on a show like this and it's not gonna change you? And then you go and do things you never thought you would.
What do you mean?
You know, like, Larry. I'm really glad they chose you. You're gonna be good for me.
How so?
You sound so much like my father. Your whole tone of voice. It's a real comfort. Oh, it's so good to have you in the house.
So what are we going to do with this here?
Oh, we put it in the hall closet. From there it goes to the Wicked Witch of the West.
Oh.
Oh, let me take it.
No, I insist it's heavy. So this is how you do it, huh? I knew there was a way around those cameras. Kind of uncomfortable, though, isn't it?
Not if you're in good shape.
What is it, some kind of a house game? Camera hide and seek?
Well, kind of. I mean, it started out that way. Now it's a little embarrassing.
Why don't you let me talk to Dr. Sloan by myself?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Good night.
Sorry.
Okay. Is she old enough to be my mother? Yeah, but I gotta tell you, I really like this woman.
Alex, you're grown up. That's your business. But I'm a little surprised you didn't tell me that you could avoid the cameras by staying low.
What else gonna do?
When?
Whenever I got a chance.
I'm investigating a murder. Don't you think this is the kind of information I could use?
It wouldn't have worked in the other rooms. You see, we never stood up until we shut the door. So the bathroom was the only room where our trick worked.
Were you sure Larry was asleep? Couldn't someone have crawled in like you did and slid it up under the bed?
We tried.
Oh. Oh. I think Jillian is a very nice young lady. I certainly had no intention of embarrassing her.
It was a lark, an adventure.
So you came here hoping to hook up with a young guy?
You got a problem with that?
No. I just didn't think you were serious.
I wasn't. Only you know what? I really like this boy.
You know, the truth is, there are a lot of successful marriages between older women and younger men. Excuse me. Mark Sloan.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Dr. Sloan.
Why are you calling me here?
I can see you and hear you, but you can't hear me, not in this room. And since we're taping and not live, I wanted to ask you to stop and start over.
Why? Did I say something wrong?
No, you're too nice. This is called the dish room. Go dish.
Mr. Warburg, we had an agreement. No commenting on the investigation till it's over.
Sorry, Dad. I've been watching it the whole time.
Shoot. How about now? Front and back. Nice try. Gotcha. Nuts. There's got to be a way.
I'm actually glad this came out in the open. I hope Jillian is too. This is so not what I expected.
This is a little embarrassing, but I'm trying to look at it as a growth experience. And even though he's the one that found us, I really like Dr. Sloan. He strikes me as a highly evolved human being.
Dr. Sloan, I remembered I wrote this letter to Larry. I didn't want his wife to find it.
Oh. I thought you were looking for these.
I'm glad you're all here. I have to talk to you. You're all gonna hear this anyway, so I want you to hear it from me.
What's wrong?
Last night, I got caught doing something I probably shouldn't.
I'm sure this entire house feels like it's about spying to you, Dr. Sloan.
No, not really.
But believe it or not, we do try and respect each other's privacy.
I think that's a commendable attitude. You know, actually, I think it'd be best if Nora and I kept this matter between ourselves. Huh?
No, I don't want that. I want it out in the open. Okay. Last night, I went into the hall closet to get something of Larry's.
Something he gave you?
Something he said he was giving me. He told me I could have them, but Dr. Sloan had already taken them.
What are we talking about here?
Diamonds.
Plural? Diamonds.
As in the money Larry said he was hiding from his wife?
$100,000 worth?
I know it looks like I'm stealing, but I'm not. I'm not. He promised them to me. He didn't want them to go to the Wicked Witch. They were his grandmother's.
Yeah, and I'm Little Red Riding Hood.
It's what he said.
You always believe everything a man tells you?
Why would he lie about a thing like that?
Money.
You know, for a man who was going through a messy divorce, it seems like Larry did a lot of talking out of turn.
So?
Well, it's curious. When I turned the diamonds over to Mr. Warburg, he seemed genuinely surprised. And I don't remember hearing about them on the show.
Larry was a braggart, but he wasn't a fool. Even in this house, you can whisper. Especially with the stereo on.
I see.
The main thing is, do you people believe me?
Of course we believe you.
Lieutenant Sloan.
Steve, did you find anything?
Yeah, the tape proves she was asleep in bed the whole night. Didn't even get up to use the John.
You know, I've heard of locked room mysteries. This is the first locked killer case I've ever come across.
Face it, Dad, she may have had motive, but she didn't kill him. Not without help.
Well, I'm afraid you're going to have to do a detailed check on every one of them. Oh, and not to mention all the surveillance camera tape from outside. Oh, and while you're at it, you better look at every piece of raw footage on Nora that they have.
This is impossible.
It's all right.
Mr. Warbler, would you come in here, please?
Just a minute.
Don't let anybody touch anything.
Why?
He's dead.
Come on.
You find something?
Maybe. Look at this.
That's our Nora. Self-obsessed to the max. There's a dead body lying in the bed, and she's picking something up off the floor.
I dropped an earring. So what?
You're lying.
What are you talking about?
You went directly to Larry's bedroom from the patio.
Well, so did everyone.
I checked the tapes. You weren't wearing earrings that day.
I was sleeping with a guy, okay? They never show anything more than cuddling.
Is that in your contract?
They went over everything with us before we moved in, so we know what we were getting into. They even had us go into the production truck, and they showed us how everything works.
And the earring?
Well, there it was on the floor. I didn't want to make a big deal out of it. Not with everyone else there. And we didn't know he was dead yet.
Don't say another word.
Excuse me, this is a private conversation.
No, it's not. You're conducting an interrogation.
Oh, he's just asking me some questions.
He's putting you on the fast road to conviction.
Excuse me, are you a lawyer?
No, just African American. You think I never been picked up on a DWB? Driving while black.
I'm not violating anybody's rights. I'm just doing my job.
Nora, I'm gonna tell you what my mama told me. You never, ever speak to a cop alone. You keep quiet, you send him away, you get on the phone, you hire yourself a lawyer.
Your mother told you that?
That's the best advice I ever had.
I'm on to you.
Excuse me?
You're not some guy that got chosen for the show. You're a plant, and I'm gonna get you kicked out of this house. You getting this, Peter? I want a house meeting right now. This is hard. This isn't like me, but I've got an accusation to make.
Are we playing Clue?
This isn't a game, Jamal. This is real life. You know that stuff you're supposed to be so in touch with?
What's gotten into you?
He has. He's not who he says he is. He's trying to blame one of us for Larry's death.
Why do you say that?
He's been sneaking around, spying on us since the day he got here.
What? You mean like the night he caught you taking the diamonds?
I bet I'm not the only one he's been following around.
Dr. Sloan?
I was opening the skylight in my room.
Oh, just hoping for a little night air?
No, actually, I was conducting an experiment.
What kind of experiment?
Well, I'm somewhat of a mystery buff, and I have to admit that Larry's death is puzzling me a lot.
Life isn't always as clear as a book. As a doctor, you should know that.
I agree with you, Jillian. Sometimes mystery is just mystery. There's a thing in medicine called a blind test, where you don't tell anybody what you're going for, and that way the hypothesis doesn't affect the outcome.
And are we all subjects in this test?
I do need your help. But if you participate, I'll explain everything once I get the results.
I bet you will.
What do you want us to do?
Well, I'd like everyone to sleep alone tonight, and exactly the way they did the night Larry died.
That's it.
Oh, one other thing. In order for the experiment to work, I have to sleep in Nora's room, and she has to spend the night in my room.
What's that going to prove?
That's what we're trying to discover. I'm not going to commit a murder. It's all right, everybody. No fire.
What's that noise?
What are you laughing at?
Just a second, you have to see it. So funny.
Who did this?
I did. Just the way John Cusack killed somebody in Grosse Pointe Blank. You remember that movie, Nora? You talked a lot about it when you first got here. Why don't you all come with me? No, Nora was right. I didn't open the skylight to get some air. I discovered you can climb up on the roof undetected by the cameras, just like she did.
That's absurd.
Then how did you get those freckles?
This monofilament is so thin it can't be detected on videotape. So thin I had to tie a little fish weight on the bottom. Tonight, I climbed up on the roof, opened the skylight, and I dropped the line down, and I painted freckles on Nora's face. Unfortunately, Larry was not a victim of a prank. Nora dropped a solution made from his sleeping pills down this line. Now, she knew he slept with his mouth open, snoring. She also knew he was prone to drink, especially if he was upset.
We all knew that.
Yeah, the man hit the bottle as soon as he slammed his door.
Yeah, but we could have voted Larry out. Why wouldn't she just go along with us and get rid of him that way?
If Larry left, the diamonds left with him, right, Doctor?
Precisely, Alex.
Oh, you don't believe him.
He's making a good case.
And you do have those freckles.
But I couldn't have killed him. I was in bed the entire time. I was sleeping. Just look at the tape.
That's what I'd like to do right now, if everyone will assemble in the living room. Okay, that's good right there. I've asked the police and Mr. Warbler to join us. Now, the two tapes you're going to see were retrieved from the machines at 6 a.m., the morning of Larry's death. One of them is in Larry's room, and the other one is in Nora's. And, oh, you'll see a black strip at the top. Mr. Warbler tells me that's time code. Each one is set at 2:03. All right, would you roll it, please? You hear that? Police siren.
Pretty obvious.
Would you switch the sound to Laura's room? Now, we checked every tape, and you can hear it on every one of them. No matter what room you're in, you can hear that police siren, except in Nora's room.
So, I've got a quiet room. What does that prove?
It's a fundamental inconsistency. It proves that the tape from your room wasn't recorded that night.
Very good, Alex. You didn't just climb back in your window that night. You timed the outside camera so you could make your way to the production truck. You took the incriminating tape out of the machine, and then you found the tape from your bedroom recorded the previous night. You stripped the label from that tape, and you replaced it with the label from the night of the murder. Then you put the innocent tape back into the machine and ran it on fast forward all the way to the end. And finally, you put the real tape, the incriminating tape, in the recycle bin. The next morning when the technician arrived, he found a tape in the machine of you sleeping. This tape, if it hadn't have been for that police siren, we could have never proven what you did.
I'm placing you under arrest. Oh, and she can get herself any attorney she can afford.
Get on the women, rifle through everybody's stuff.
Normally, as you know, we block your access to the show. But since this is a special presentation...
An experience, Mr. Warbler.
Definitely an experience.
I think something's wrong here. Don't ask me how, but please do not shut off an investigation.
Aren't you the devious one?
He kept a secret.
Well, I learned from a master.
Introduce you to your new housemate. This is Dr. Mark Sloan. All right.
Hello. Welcome.
Is that the way I look?
Trust me, Dr. Sloan, you look terrific.
Will somebody else eat this? do know that the final outfit for any haute couture show is the wedding dress.
No, I didn't know that.
When I saw Tammy's creations for this year's show, I had no choice, Mark. I dropped to my knees and I begged the woman, let's make it legal.
Oh, that's great, Stanley. But why make the wedding part of a fashion show?
You got it the wrong way around. See, today's fashion show is part of the wedding. Kind of a preview for our closest friends. Yeah, the real show, the one for the buyers, that's next week.
What do you think? What do you think?
That is lovely.
This is the best perk I've ever had as a rabbi. Not only do I get to marry two of my favorite people, I get to perform the ceremony in a Tammy Bass dress.
Our wedding gift to you.
Oh, he's so generous. You know you're too generous.
Yes, I am. I'm too generous. And you know what? You're too beautiful.
No flirting on your wedding day.
I am not flirting. I'm not. Just a little nervous, that's all.
Natural, Stanley.
No, not about marrying Tammy. I'm just, actually, I'm a little anxious about breaking the glass.
You know, I never understood the tradition of breaking the glass.
To tell the truth, there's been 1,000 different meanings assigned to the act over the years, but for Tammy and Stanley, it symbolizes an end to the old and a beginning of the new.
Kind of a good luck thing.
I just like it because we get a big joyous bang at the end of the ceremony.
Yeah, big bang. Only with my luck, I'll get a shard of glass in my foot.
Stanley, it's just a little light bulb wrapped up in a towel, slipped inside a lovely silk bag.
If there's any comfort, Stanley, in all my years of practice, I've never had anybody come in with an injured foot from a Jewish wedding.
Yeah, well, there's always a first time. Okay, I'll be right there.
Nice man.
I don't know. Is it too many diamonds?
Tammy, it's perfect. You look more beautiful than any of us.
This is it, Tammy.
Tammy, do you take Stanley as your life partner, your love, your helpmate and comfort, for better and for worse, in all that shall pass?
I most certainly do.
Stanley? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Careful with that thing. Okay. There was very
No, I'm doing much better.
There's also some residue. You'll be all right.
You sure you don't want to go to the hospital, Rabbi?
I was very lucky. I'm fine.
As I understand it, you were the one that put the light bulb in the silk bag?
Last night in my office, I always lay everything out in advance.
So there was a time that it was out of your sight?
After the show was locked in the evening, and then again for about 20 minutes before the ceremony.
And those were the only two times that someone could have substituted the bomb?
Who would want to kill a man in the middle of his wedding?
When I can answer that question, I'll be making an arrest.
We need another unit of O-neg now.
That's the 20th replacement. Fine.
His liver is fractured. We need to resect it.
Your call, Jesse.
Well, once we get this artery ligated, I have better exposure.
Can you save the leg?
I'll do my best.
Is he okay?
Honey, I can't lie to you. It's touch and go in there.
Oh, God. If there was something I could do, anything to help him.
Look, Tammy, I know it's hard, but once he's stabilized, I want to recommend you go home. See, he's going to go straight to ICU. He'll be heavily sedated, and I'll call you if any change comes, all right? I know, and I'll get you a ride.
Did you make it?
So far, so good.
Jesse was magnificent in there.
How's the investigation coming along?
Well, the full report won't be in for a couple hours, but it looks like the device was made with smokeless black powder.
Is that stuff traceable?
Well, we're trying, but unfortunately, it's a pretty common commodity.
Who would want to plant a bomb at a wedding?
Thanks, Jesse. Yeah, Jesse's right. It's a pretty open and public way to kill somebody.
Guess we're lucky more people weren't injured.
Not luck, planning. The bomb squad believes that this was a carefully constructed shaped charge that was designed to take out only Stanley.
Meaning it wasn't the work of an amateur.
If it was an amateur, he knew what he was doing. Or she.
You can't mean Tammy.
Well, somebody had to plan it. I've got to question everybody.
I've known Tammy a long time. She's not our killer.
Steve, is it Stanley?
Oh, no. He's still stable. I checked with the hospital before I came out.
Oh, thank God. When I saw you, my heart stopped.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have called first.
You must think I am this cold, awful person coming to work when my husband is lying in a hospital bed. It's just that the show means so much to him. And it's not that I don't want to be with him.
Of course not.
It's just that they will not let me in his room. I cannot bear one more second in that lounge. Ow. Sorry.
It's good to see you've got your work at least. I know that's helped me.
We still have a show to do in 6 days. Believe it or not, orders are up 20%.
If you don't mind me asking, who might profit from Stanley's death?
Nobody. I mean, if anything, without Stanley around, the company's at risk.
But I thought you said orders were up.
That's why we're at risk.
You're sticking me.
Sorry. This is the schmata business. We don't get paid until months after we deliver the goods, but we have to pay the manufacturers months before that. So the more orders we have, the more debt we carry.
How much did Mirage owe?
My husband is a miracle worker. When I called the factory to say volume was up, he said no problem. Until today, Mirage was paid in full.
Stop it.
Naja, I am not touching you.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Calm down.
What's going on?
She's burning up. You better call an ambulance.
Okay, give her 2 milligrams of Razepam IV. Urine tox, green blood gas, and Chem-Pen.
BP 200 over 120, pulse 128, respiratory rate 42. She's got a temp of 103.
Sanders, one of the models, told Steve that she'd been taking the drug ecstasy. Let's get our nitrochloride drip, titrate to systolic pressure of 140.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
We gotta start cooling cortisol, stat. Once the pressure is down, we can rehydrate her. Set her up for an LP. Let's go. Hey, good thing you got her here as quickly as you did. She almost didn't make it.
Was he using anything besides ecstasy?
We won't know until the chem panel comes back. My guess, the ecstasy was adulterated, probably with DXM.
What's that?
It's the active ingredient in cough syrup. In high doses, it can have all sorts of bad side effects. Beautiful girl. Stupid thing to do, huh?
Seems they all use it on occasion. In fact, Nadja offered to share hers with the rest of the models after work.
Gives all new meaning to the term high fashion, huh?
Jesse?
She's okay. How's Stanley?
Coated. Started bleeding again from that ruptured artery.
Did he make it?
Afraid not.
Two days ago, I looked out and saw most of these same faces and celebrated a marriage of two wonderful, loving people. Friends of mine and yours. The sadness we all feel today is made even greater because of our recently shared joy. While it is difficult...
What's Doug Exley doing at Stanley's funeral?
Who's Doug Exley?
No hard-nosed DEA agent. Not my favorite guy.
Yiskadalva Yishkadashami Rapo. Bilame, D, Bro, Kerosene.
You think Stanley's death is drug-related? I can't think of any other reason that the DEA would be at his funeral.
Exley says Stanley was a dealer. Just another jerk with a long-term solution to a short-term problem. That's a quote.
Ecstasy?
Of course.
So you still have that shirt, huh?
Something the matter with it?
Well, isn't that your old Sergeant Pepper shirt?
This from a man who gives lessons to pack rats.
How about Tammy? Was she involved?
Well, not according to the DEA. I told Doug about that bad ecstasy the model took. He seemed surprised. He said Stanley only dealt with the grade A stuff.
How close were they to arresting him?
They already had. And he rolled over on his supplier. But before the DEA could sew up the case, kaboom.
Well, it sounds like a motive for murder to me.
We arm wrestled a little over whose turf it was, but I told him if we made an arrest, he could be in on it, and he gave me a name, Mike Rodzinski.
Rodzinski, why is that familiar to me?
Mike the Mechanic, Russian Mafia. Better?
If you don't like it, go ahead and wear it. You want to borrow one?
No. I'll get another one.
Look all around you. I'm a legitimate businessman. Auto scrapyard business.
I'm talking about your other business.
I have no other business.
Stanley Baumgarten says otherwise.
Many people say many things.
Stanley didn't just pull your name out of a hat.
No. I guess you'll probably find this out eventually for yourself. It's better you should hear it from me. My daughter is a model, Nadia Rose. She works at Mirage.
You know your daughter almost died of a drug overdose?
And you think I had something to do with this?
You and Stanley.
Lieutenant, let me tell you something. If I found out that that man ever gave my daughter drugs, yes, I would have killed him. But I didn't.
Convince me.
2 days ago, I was in San Francisco.
You got a plane ticket to prove it?
No, I drove.
Got a witness?
Yes. Chester D. Peabody III. He's a banker. He ended up with a scrapyard in foreclosure, and I'm negotiating to relieve him of his responsibilities.
Just because you were out of town doesn't mean you couldn't have paid to have it done.
Are you crazy? You told me my daughter was on that platform. You think I would hire a bomber and put my Nadia at risk?
I hope not. I intend to find out.
What did he say?
If I ever find out that you are taking drugs again, Nadia, my dear, I will kill you myself.
We're closed.
I didn't know what you were supposed to get for the doctor who saves your life, so I got everything.
Oh, gosh, you didn't have to do that.
They told me at the hospital you were closing the restaurant tonight. You gonna let me in?
Yeah. Yeah, right, come on in. Sure.
Champagne, flowers, and chocolate. I'm not allowed to eat the chocolate.
Well, I wish you'd been that careful with the ecstasy.
Ecstasy doesn't make you fat.
No, I just nearly killed you.
That was bad stuff. I should have had it checked.
Look, Nadia, all of that stuff is bad. Even if you didn't dehydrate, there's a ton of studies that prove that ecstasy can cause permanent brain damage. Look, I'll show you on the computer.
Oh, wait. 3 moves. King to bishop 3, check. Knight to bishop 2. Rook to knight 2. Checkmate.
And brains, too. No, the research is underneath.
Jesse, I almost died. I know what that drug can do.
Oh, look, you don't have to do this.
I know I don't have to. I want to. Unless you don't want to.
Oh, no, I want to. I just have to ask you a question about Stanley.
What about him?
Well, according to a source of mine at the DEA, Stanley engineered some pretty significant drug deals.
He never dealt to me.
Didn't he give you the ecstasy?
Not the bad stuff. I had to buy that. No, Stanley always had the best stuff, and he never charged.
Well, why would he give you drugs for free?
Because he was short and funny. You guys, you always think you need something extra. With Stanley, that extra was ecstasy. But in truth, Ouida hung out with Stanley just because he was short, cute, and funny. Short and cute and funny can be the best there is. So, are you gonna drive us over to your place, or am I?
I'll, get my keys.
Oh, Mark, you have to believe me. I had nothing to do with the drugs.
Tammy, I'm so sorry you had to hear all this.
You mean how he slept with all the models? Yeah, maybe I could have forgiven him for that. Maybe. But drugs. Drugs. Mark, I have a show to do in 4 days. What am I gonna do?
You're gonna do your work.
In case you have not noticed, I am falling apart.
Yeah, Tammy, look, you've lost a lot. I'd hate to see you lose that business, too.
Help me.
Of course, what?
Promise me that you will be there. Promise me that you will announce the show. Oh, promise me that there is one man left on this earth that I can trust.
Of course, if it means that much to you.
And don't tell anyone that we had this conversation.
I promise.
You know that great feeling when you save somebody's life? And not just somebody's life, I mean when you save a person, a good person. A really, really good person. A person who helps you to see the good in other people, and a person who makes you feel really good looking.
Who is this guy?
It's me.
No, the guy in the photo. I know I've seen him somewhere. I just can't remember where.
Oh, that's, what's his name? The mobster, Mike the mechanic.
Oh, yeah, that's Nadja's father. You know, the model that OD'd?
Yeah, I know Nadja.
Yeah, I'm talking about this other guy.
Mike the mechanic is Nadja's father?
Right now, he's suspect number 1.
I thought her last name was Rose. His name is Russian.
Rodzinski. He wanted his kids to sound more American.
Oh, how great.
You know, I'm sure this other guy is connected to the case. If I could just get his name.
How do you suppose Mike feels about doctors? Specifically, how do you suppose he feels about doctors that might be dating his daughter?
I don't think that's something you'd have to lose sleep over, Jess.
Who do you think I've been talking about?
Steve? In here, Dad. You and Nadja?
Yeah. She thinks that I'm really short.
What are you guys up to? Jesse, you just see a ghost or something?
I think I need a drink of water.
What's the matter with him?
Well, let's just say the road to love is a rocky one.
Gee, that looks like Tommy Toback.
Tommy Toback? I knew he looked familiar.
Who's Tommy Toback?
It's the guy in the photo.
Before your time, Jesse. Late 60s, early 70s.
Yeah, some radical group decided to finance their activities by robbing a bank. Toback was their explosives guy.
A real revolutionary, huh?
No, just a bank robber. But after they caught him, he offered to infiltrate the radicals to sell them out.
Oh, nice guy.
Wonder what he's up to these days.
No, blowing up Stanley Baumgarten might be a good guess.
Do I look like some high-flying explosives expert to you?
The question is, do you look like an explosives expert to Mike Rodzinski?
Are you kidding? Mike hates me.
Mind if we ask why?
I dated his daughter.
You're joking.
I got lucky. Then Mike found out about it, and I got very unlucky.
How unlucky?
Well, let's just say it's a good thing I had hospitalization.
They beat you up?
Yeah, that's a short version.
When was this?
Years ago.
So what did Mike want with you today?
He said I seen Mike.
I do. Look, we can do this here, you can do it at my place. As a guest of the state.
On what charge? How are you gonna hold me?
Well, material witness, maybe? Or we could go straight to accessory to murder.
Mike comes by to visit. That doesn't make me accessory to anything.
It does if you made the bomb that was used to blow up Stanley Baumgarten.
I'm not in the bomb business no more.
According to the bomb squad, a shape charged with black powder is your signature.
Yeah, well, according to the bomb squad, every device that's gone off in the last 25 years has my signature.
Mind if we examine the contents of your shack?
Does this mean you have a warrant?
We'll come back with one.
On the basis of what? Because Mike the mechanic likes to push me around, or because I did something 30 years ago I shouldn't have? You got nothing on me, you know it, and I know it. So, if you don't mind, I'm closed for the day.
He's right. We don't have enough for a warrant.
We do now. All right, thanks. There's the bomb squad. The bombs were different, but the device that was used to trigger them both was the same.
So then they were definitely related.
Right. My guess is that Mike hired Toback to blow up Stanley because Stanley was about to turn state's evidence against him. Then he got rid of Toback so the bombing couldn't be traced back to him.
Well, isn't it possible the second bomb was just a mistake?
I doubt it. I think Mike ordered 2 bombs. The first one to get rid of Stanley and the second one to take care of Toback.
Wouldn't Toback have been a little suspicious? From what you say, they had a contentious relationship.
Because of Nadja?
Yeah, it could be worse, yes. If Mike was in Oakland like he says, he needed somebody to deliver the bomb to the wedding. Well, Mike only knew 2 people at that wedding, Stanley and his daughter.
Well, you don't think Nadja did this, do you?
Yeah, the Russian mob may not play by the old rules, but they still keep family and business separate.
Exactly. Toback could have delivered the first bomb himself.
He wasn't at the wedding.
Well, you said yourself he was a bank robber. He could have easily broken into the rabbi's office the night before.
To switch the bomb and the light bulb the night before is too big a stretch.
He could have done it just before the wedding.
Somebody would have seen him. Nobody did.
Why would Mike pick a fight with Toback just before he killed him? Now, that looks pretty suspicious.
Well, he didn't know I was tailing him. I mean, let's look at the facts. Mike had done business with Toback before, and Stanley was about to testify. 2 guys tied to Mike are dead. I mean, add it up. Mike's our man.
You know, you have what I believe is called impeccable logic.
Should I take that as a compliment or a confession?
Neither. Because you see, Mr. Detective, you are overlooking one very important fact. I didn't do it.
You must be a man of great faith.
You're talking about my religious convictions or my deep regard for the American legal system?
Your faith in Tommy Toback's skill. Otherwise, you never would have let your daughter deliver that bomb.
Cop or no cop, you crossed the line.
What'd you tell her it was, a wedding present?
She had nothing to do with that bombing, nothing.
The only way you'd know that for certain is if you did.
You don't believe me, huh? All right, arrest me, Mr. Detective. Go ahead. Go ahead, arrest me. A jury knows a father would never endanger his daughter. Go ahead. What's the matter? You forgot your cuffs? If you'll excuse me, I have some business to attend to.
Dr. Jesse Travis to the nurse's station. Dr. Jesse Travis to the nurse's station, please.
Jesse?
Hey.
They've been paging you. You didn't hear them?
Yeah, no. Yes. You know what? I came in here to check up on a patient. He, obviously checked out. You should, call first. You know, sometimes I just get really busy here at the hospital with my work.
But I wanted to surprise you.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Well, Stanley was your boyfriend.
So?
Well, so was Tommy.
Oh, that is so sweet. I'm jealous.
Oh, no, I'm not jealous. I'm terrified. I mean, they're both dead.
Oh, great. Story of my life.
Dead boyfriends.
I meet a good guy, and just as we start to get something going, finds out about my father.
Nadja, you gotta admit, he's a pretty scary guy.
This is how I end up with creeps, you know? Good guys find out about my dad, they start running.
Do I look like I'm running?
More like you're in the starting blocks waiting for the gun to go off.
Gun? What gun?
See what I mean? It's too bad. We could have had a lot of fun.
Nadia, if you've got a couple of minutes, there's something I need to talk to you about.
Forget it. Your friend Jesse already tried. I'm not turning in my dad.
Wouldn't expect you to.
Well, then what do you want from me?
Well, there's something that's been troubling me about you and Stanley.
Look, they weren't married. It might not make a difference to you, but it did to me.
Well, I'm not here to judge you.
And besides, it's not like I was the only one. Okay, Stanley charmed every model that he met.
How did he find the time?
Tammy was always working. Stanley had a big heart in an empty house.
Oh, I see.
And it's not like Tammy gave the place her personal touch. If you didn't go in her closet, you wouldn't even know she was there.
Did you take a peek at her closet to see what kind of clothes she wore?
Why not?
I think I probably would have, too. Well, I'd be more likely to take a peek into the kitchen.
Yeah. Coffee ice cream with chunks.
No kidding. How about the medicine cabinet? Did you crack that?
Oh, amazingly boring. Not even aspirin.
Oh. Did you listen to the answering machine? Any old messages on there? What about the recycling pile?
Just fashion magazines.
How about any evidence that Stanley was going to turn state's evidence on your father?
A trickster.
Nadia, I'm a police consultant. It just occurred to me that if you knew about Stanley's connection with the DEA, you just might tell your father.
I didn't say a word.
Good. It's very good you didn't, because it would put you in a compromising position. As a matter, you might have been an accessory before the fact.
Dr. Sloan.
Yes?
I have clothes to wear.
Oh, of course. Sorry. Thanks, Nadia.
Sloan here. He did? All right, hold him. I'll be right there. Mike Rudzinski, you're under arrest for the murder of Stanley Baumgartner.
Silent alarm, huh?
Thought you were smarter than that.
Oh, Nadia. Nadia. Oh, Nadia, my sweet Nadia.
I have to tell you.
No, Nadia, don't talk. I want you to listen. Just sit down.
No,
Sit down. I know what you think, Nadia. How could I do such a thing, such a terrible thing?
Papa, listen to me.
No, you listen to me. I've done many things in my life, for many reasons. But always, the greatest reason for everything in my life is you. I've done a lot of things I should have been arrested for, but I was too smart. Or maybe just too lucky.
I know.
But this time, luck ran out.
Papa, please.
No. I've looked at the situation from every angle. I've made peace with it.
I can't. No, I can't.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can, Nadia. You're my daughter. You're my daughter.
here to confess, Lieutenant.
To what?
Stanley's murder. It's just like your father said. I was sleeping with Stanley. Found out he was going to testify against my father.
You realize you're going to be asked this on the stand.
Just let me tell my story, will you? It's hard enough as it is. I was at the wedding. I was backstage. I was the one who planted that bomb.
So you're confessing to murder?
My father had nothing to do with this.
You didn't make that bomb.
Tommy Toback was my first boyfriend. I could talk him into anything. Tommy never imagined the second was for him. Arrest me. Free my father.
Go home, Miss Rose.
But I did it.
It's funny, this happens all the time. We solve a crime and all kinds of people want to take credit.
I'm not all kinds of people. I was there.
Right. And you figure you'll confess and your father will get off.
But I'm guilty.
Go home. She must have been really desperate.
Well, unless she was telling the truth.
She couldn't have been telling the truth. Don't you see that?
Yeah, it's a tactic. Don't tell me it's working on you.
Well, you know, I've been thinking. Say you committed a murder.
That's crazy because Steve would never commit a murder.
Well, I would certainly hope not, but let's just say you did.
Why are we doing this?
Because it's always good to look at both sides of everything.
Fine, I've gone and killed somebody. Why?
Because I have committed a crime.
I see.
The world has gone insane.
No, I've committed a crime that might put me in jail for the rest of my life. But there's only one witness. You kill that witness, and I go free.
And I go to jail for a really long time.
That's exactly right, except I don't allow that to happen because I committed the crime that started everything in the first place.
So, but if I'm the killer, how do you keep me from being convicted?
By making it look like I did the crime and the murder. I take the rap, you go free.
You'd do it to save me?
Yes, I would.
Because you're a good person.
I'm a good person, and I'm a loving father.
Unfortunately, Mike is not either one.
Yeah, he's a professional criminal.
You just made my point for me. Why would a guy with Mike's savvy let himself be caught in Rabbi Nussbaum's office?
Well, he knew his alibi had crumbled, and obviously he was worried about some piece of evidence in the rabbi's office.
What, fingerprints?
Maybe.
Well, Mike must have known that the police already dusted the place.
Okay, something else then.
Which he didn't find.
That's all you got to go on.
All right, how about the flight to Oakland?
Well, I gave him plenty of time to plant the bomb and get back to the Bay Area before it went off.
He had a ticket.
Must have used an assumed name and ID.
You checked the flight manifest?
Well, contacting everybody that was on that plane. Sooner or later, we'll find out what name Mike used.
All right, answer me this one. How could Mike have known that Rabbi Nussbaum laid all the wedding things out in her office?
Lieutenant Sloan. All right, I'll be right out. Sorry, Dad. They found what Mike was after in the rabbi's office.
What? What?
Told you she didn't do it.
Maybe a rabbi shouldn't admit this, but I'm a junk store junkie. I'm absolutely certain this doesn't belong to me.
Not your style?
I've never seen anything like it. On the other hand, it would go great on a gold chain.
I don't think that was a fashion statement.
It's clearly Russian.
Yeah, you see, that's my point exactly. Mike wanted to be an American.
Yeah, an American gangster.
You should have seen his car.
Screaming Crimson Caddy.
And he even anglicized his daughter's name.
Half of my congregation have Americanized names.
And there was nothing about Mike that referred back to Russia. Except that, of course. You know, I wonder.
Dad, where are you going with this?
Do you still have those photos, the ones taken of Mike with Toback up at the lake?
What do they have to do with this?
I want that back.
It's evidence.
Do you mind telling us what this is, Mike?
That belonged to my father. It was from the Great Patriotic War.
Second World War?
To you, a world war. To us, it was an invasion of Russia. Not only the soldiers fought, but every man, every woman, every child was at risk. Did you ever hear of the siege of Leningrad?
One of the worst in history.
How long did it last? 3 years?
900 days.
Is that what this says?
They gave one to every survivor. Before the siege, my mother took me out of Russia to safety, but my 3 older sisters, not so lucky. My father survived the siege, but my mother and my 3 sisters, they starved to death.
I'm sorry.
Look, there's not very much I hold sacred, but that medallion was given to me by my father the day he died. I've carried it with me every day since.
Actually, you were wearing it the day you met with Tommy Toback.
My father had this blown up. You can see the medallion attached to your belt loop.
So, what is this proof?
Those photos were taken 2 days after Stanley's murder.
Which means you couldn't have left the medallion in the rabbi's office. At least not when the bomb would have to have been planted.
I couldn't imagine why you, of all people, Mike, would return to the scene of a crime. Which, of course, you didn't. You were going there for the first time.
Plant evidence.
Why would I plant evidence to make myself look guilty?
To protect your daughter. You weren't going to take a chance she'd be convicted.
The DA's office is filing papers with the court. You should be released in a couple hours.
She's going to have one very good lawyer.
I'm sure she will. Thank you for coming, Mr. Harrison.
Yeah, just so you understand, my client has been informed to let me do the talking for her.
She's talked plenty already.
Did you tape record that conversation, Detective?
No.
Obtain a signed statement?
No.
In fact, you sent her home, didn't you, Detective?
I did.
Because you believed her innocent. I can't wait to get you on the stand, Detective. In fact, if the state doesn't call you, I'll do it myself.
Mr. Harrison, would you care to sit down, view the tape?
I'm breathless with anticipation.
Okay, roll it here.
Stanley.
All right, now watch this.
Go ahead.
What does that prove?
Well, you know, this digital tape's amazing. You can isolate one corner of the frame, you can blow it up, you can slow motion it.
Yeah, how about manipulate the image?
We wouldn't and we didn't. It's all there.
Okay, let me show you. You see that?
See what?
Nadja, I'm doing the talking.
What? Nadja anticipates the bomb. She steps back just before it goes off. You notice nobody else did.
That's all you've got?
You've got a guilty client, counselor.
That's what you said about her father. Who's next? Tammy? One of the other models? Or perhaps someone we haven't even met yet. Oh, this conversation is over.
Did you see her face when she watched the tape?
We both know she's guilty. Question is, how do we prove it?
You busy tomorrow? Thank you. Very nice. Very little. This swimsuit, which is made of synthetic fabric, lets the sun's rays through for an even all-over tan. You know, I might suggest that could be a little dangerous without some kind of sun protection. Oh, you know, I would say a lotion, SPF 15, or, excuse me. With a suit like that, I'd suggest maybe even a 20. Okay, where are we? This perfect traveling outfit, after dinner reception, the one-piece suit is equally at home in the boardroom or the boardwalk. Well, no boardroom I ever was in. Must say, that must have. Okay, here. Make sure your wedding night is one to remember with this traditional boudoir set. Whoop. That's the problem, you're not. very nice. Thank you. I think maybe I better just forget about the cards, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of you probably wondering about this archway behind me here. Last week at the fashion show, it served as Tammy's wedding bower. The only difference now is we've installed a lighting system called ALS, alternate lighting source. It emits ultraviolet rays, and it's able to detect any residue of black powder. Now, one model walked off the stage during the fashion show last week, picked up the bomb, and planted it. When she did that, she was covered with unseen residue from that bomb. So if you see any flecks, it won't be dandruff. It'll be the residue from the bomb that killed Stanley. Because it will be the same model, in the same outfit that she wore when she planted that bomb. Ladies and gentlemen, the killer.
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, but I have an arrest to make. Miss Rose, you're under arrest for the murder of Stanley Baumgarten. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Glad that's over.
My city editor, he's not going to believe this.
Over. You still have the rest of the show to announce.
Oh, come on, man.
Hold that.
We'll, just go ahead. Well, I guess you could say she was just trying to protect her father.
Yeah, in some sad way, I guess she did it out of love.
Feels like kind of a waste.
What do you mean?
And don't forget, this whole thing started because Doug Exley was about to arrest Mike for dealing drugs.
You think this'll put him out of business?
Well, he'll lie low for a while. Guys like Mike always do something.
I'd like to think after this tragedy, he'd stop.
Don't count on it, Dad. We'll get him on something. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon enough.
Father Dominic! Father Dominic!
Dom?
Beth, I thought we agreed.
I had to see you. I know I have no right to ask this of you.
Beth, it's not a matter of right.
I handled the whole thing so badly.
Beth, we all made mistakes.
Hey, what are you doing? You have to talk to him. Please, Dom. For his sake. He's tormented.
Beth, you and Matt are here on a retreat. I really don't think that this is the right time or the place.
He was your best friend. This fight between the two of you, he won't admit it, but it hurt him a lot. And then this feud, all these years.
There's no feud,
If
Beth.
that's true, then go and talk to him. Tell him that. For me. For all of us.
Leonard.
Father Dominic, I need you to hear my confession.
Now?
Please, for the sake of my immortal soul.
Bless me, Father, for I've sinned.
When was your last confession?
I killed a man.
What? What did you say?
I killed a man. Tonight.
Matthew. May God, who loves you, forgive all the sins that you may have committed. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Amen.
During last rites. What brought you to his room? Someone told you he was dying? Father, do you have any idea who might have killed Matthew Scarborough?
Ma'am, this is a crime scene.
That's my room. Matthew. No. No.
Mrs. Scarborough?
What happened? What happened?
Steve, where did the murder take place?
Building 3, room 110. What?
I don't know. I was just thinking, when I walked out of the chapel, it was, I guess, a little after 9, and I saw someone heading towards building number 3. It was Father Dominic.
You sure that's who it was?
Yeah, I called out to him. He waved back at me. Let's check out the crime scene.
Sorry to ruin your retreat.
My retreat isn't half as ruined as Matthew Scarborough's.
Yeah, guests in a room next to the Scarboroughs reported the sounds of a violent struggle at 9:30 p.m. Squad car was dispatched. I was in the neighborhood, so I joined them.
I guess it's so hard to believe a man goes on a retreat and gets killed at the monastery.
What I can't understand is why Father Dominic isn't talking to me.
Where's another wrench?
Oh, there. Thanks. Dad, why are you fixing that leak? I mean, you must have an entire maintenance staff to handle things like this.
I got this great book here. It really makes everything very easy. There's illustrations to cover every problem.
Plumbing by the numbers.
Yep. So I said I'd bother the maintenance crew and I can easily fix it myself.
I guess. Father Dominic didn't kill Matthew Scarborough. Why won't he tell me what he was doing in his room?
Well, just because he isn't talking, Steve, doesn't mean he's guilty, you know. Oh.
I'll call you when I get back to the station.
Okay. Oh, that's okay.
There's a picture that covers that in here.
Right. Have fun.
Okay. Give me the phone.
Father, I'm going to ask you some of the same questions I asked you last night. What were you doing in Matthew Scarborough's room? Do you have any knowledge of who might have killed him? Where were you at 9:30 just prior to going to the victim's room?
I was here, in the office, counseling somebody.
Who?
Beth Scarborough.
Beth, his wife? I suppose you can't tell me exactly what you were counseling her about. I understand that Monsignor D'Amico was conducting a seminar last night in Santa Barbara. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that you were the only priest on duty?
Yes.
Amanda Bentley told me that she saw you sometime shortly after 9 o'clock walking in the direction of building number 3.
At 9 o'clock?
Or shortly thereafter.
No, it wasn't me.
If there was no other priest on duty, who else could it have been?
I don't know. But I was here counseling Beth Scarborough at 9 o'clock.
I was with him till almost 10 o'clock. When I left, it had stopped raining. I walked along the bluff and looked out over the ocean.
At night?
I had a lot of thinking to do. I saw the police cars arrive. I went back to the room. And you know what happened after that.
So you consulted with Father Dominic for an hour and a half?
Yes,
About your fight with your husband?
that's right.
You mind telling me what this fight was about?
No, it's very... I don't see what... What did Father Dominic tell you?
I'd like to hear what you have to say.
What does my fight with my husband have to do with his murder?
I'm not sure. Motive, maybe?
It was a robbery. Dominic got there after it happened.
Is that what he told you?
The room was rifled. All my jewelry's missing. Isn't it obvious? Someone broke into rob us and then killed my husband in the process. What is your problem, Lieutenant?
Last night when you discovered your husband was dead,
Yes, what?
you looked over at Father Dominic.
I don't remember.
You looked at him as if to ask a question. He shook his head no.
You have a very vivid imagination, Lieutenant Sloan.
Excuse me, you're Lieutenant Sloan?
That's right.
You're the guy investigating that murder last night.
You know something about it?
Yeah, I'm Leonard Wilson. Oh, I'm the groundskeeper. Kind of messy work today after the rain. Doesn't seem to bother the rabbits much, though.
Rabbits?
Oh, yeah, we got a infestation, I guess you'd call it. Damn rabbits get hungry enough, they'll eat about anything. Right now, they're chowing down on all my new plants. That's not what I stopped you to talk about. See, I know how everybody out here feels about him. And
about who?
Father Dominic. Now, he's a good man. I don't want to say anything to get him in trouble.
Mr. Wilson, if you have information that's pertinent to this case...
See, that's the thing.
And you don't divulge it.
I know. See, I was out checking my traps last night.
In the rain?
Well, like I said, rain doesn't stop the rabbits from foraging. Anyway, the traps was all empty. Well, I was headed back to my room, and I seen Father Dominic going in building 3.
You saw him well enough to identify him?
Oh, I saw his face all right. Yeah, he looked like he was angry about something. I've never seen him look like that before.
What time was it?
First commercial after the 9 o'clock news. That's when I always check my traps. I'd put it about 9:15. Now, just because he was going in the building doesn't mean he killed anyone.
No.
I just thought you should know what I saw.
Thanks. Well, you've got 2 eyewitnesses placing him at the scene of the crime minutes before the murder took place. One of them's Amanda Bentley.
Motive?
I'm not sure yet. But I do know this. There's more to the relationship between Father Dominic and the victim's wife than meets the eye.
You think they're in this together?
That's one possibility. Or how about this? The wife goes to the priest with some sob story.
And he goes to talk to the husband. They get into a fight. The husband ends up dead.
Maybe.
Well, Steve, I've seen you go after suspects with no more than this. Is it because he's a priest?
No.
Memory wants this case resolved.
So do I.
He's got enough PR problems right now. If there is any hint that we're letting someone hide behind the church...
Sloan here. Yeah, Dad. All right, I'm on my way. Monsignor D'Amico's on his way to the hospital. I'd like to have a talk with me.
So the church is sending out its big guns.
How long have I known you, Steve?
Since I was an altar boy.
And I knew then that you were a young man of good character and solid judgment. Thank you, Mark.
Monsignor, I know you didn't call me down here to tell me not to do my job.
Truth be told, I wasn't looking to talk to you at all. Your father convinced me that I should. I knew what your answer would be.
I'm going to investigate the murder. And if Father Dominic is guilty...
Father Dominic did not commit this crime. See, that's why I came to see you in the first place. Before your well-meaning but sometimes single-minded son arrests an innocent man, I need you to prove him wrong.
You don't have to say it.
Say what?
You were going to say I shouldn't go up to the monastery and poke around because I might contaminate the investigation.
I wasn't going to say that.
You were too.
Was not.
Were too.
Because you wouldn't do that anyway.
Why not?
No one would talk to you. You're too well known. You're Dr. Sloan. I mean, your picture's been in the newspaper. You've been interviewed on television.
Okay, we got your leak problem solved. There's a worn-out washer.
Oh, great. How much owe you? You're kidding.
No, 85 cents for the parts and the rest is labor.
You only here an hour.
Yeah, right.
I should change professions.
Oh, you got one of those plumbing by the numbers books.
Yeah, you don't like those books?
Oh, I love them. My business has gone up 30% because of these things. Well, see ya.
What were we saying?
You hired a plumber?
No, I mean about the monastery.
You didn't want the maintenance crew to know you wrecked your sink, huh?
Could we go back to our other problem?
Well, I was just saying that you're not going to the monastery because people will recognize you.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Let me see that.
Yes?
Howdy, ma'am. You calling for a plumber?
No, Mark.
I'm the new handyman.
Aha. I suppose Steve sent you over?
No, he's not so overjoyed I'm here. But I told the Monsignor I'd look around, see if I could uncover anything people might not want the police to know.
Well, Mark, almost all the people have left the retreat. They found the murder to be very unsettling.
Are you staying?
Yeah, I sent all of my notes over to the county coroner. My kids are back east with my mom, so I figured why not stay here a few extra days and relax?
Well, I'm going to look around, ask a few questions.
Mark, do you actually know anything about plumbing?
Funny you should ask.
Yes, hello. Could you please send a plumber to room 205? Yeah, right away. Thank you.
Don't worry. I got it. It's fixed, honest.
Oh, I can't bear the thought of going back to a house full of well-meaning friends. I don't know what to say.
Beth, you don't have to say anything.
Dom, when I came to talk to you the other night, I realized that I never stopped loving you. Never.
Beth.
That's why Matthew could never make peace with it. Because I never did.
Our lives have taken different paths.
Could you ever... Would you think about us being together?
I've taken vows.
Men leave the priesthood. We can't lose each other again. Think about it. Please. Please.
Leonard! Leonard, I want you to meet Mark. He's going to be helping us out for a few days.
All right.
Leonard Wilson.
Now show him the ropes, will you?
Thank you, Father.
Well, there's not a whole lot around here to do. Maybe you can help with the rabbits. Grab one of them traps.
All right. Oh, Father? Good. You know, maybe you could give me a little suggestion here. Hi, I'm Mark. I'm the new groundskeeper. Yeah, I've been told to set these traps out, but I don't know. Where do you think you ought to go?
Well, gosh, I think Leonard would be the one to ask about that.
I hate to ask him again. He's already explained things a couple of times.
First day on the job, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I guess the best place to set him is by the new plantings. Here, you want me to give you a hand?
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. And, a lot of folks talking about that murder the other night.
Oh?
I understand you were a witness?
I think this works much better if you leave the door open.
I guess it'd make it easier for the rabbits to get in there.
You haven't done this kind of work before, have you?
No.
And since I didn't hire you, I guess you must be a friend of Monsignor D'Amico's.
Yes. He's a little concerned about your father. He thought maybe you'd consider talking to me.
So what does the Monsignor think I should tell you?
Well, let's start with the victim, Matthew Scarborough.
Matthew and I grew up together.
Really? How old were you when you met?
We met in kindergarten.
Oh, you know how few people have friends that go back that far? That's something.
We played high school football together.
See, let me guess. Quarterback.
How'd you know?
You got quarterback written all over you.
Come on, let me buy you lunch.
Good. So, if I'm following the story correctly here, you and Matthew attended the same college after high school.
We were on the same debating team.
Sounds like you two were inseparable.
Well, I guess it was inevitable that we'd fall in love with the same girl. I never thought I had a chance with Beth. She was so pretty, so gregarious. And I knew she was seeing Matt. I tried to stay away, but I couldn't. So Beth and I would see each other when he wasn't around.
I see.
It was the wrong thing to do. It was wrong for all of us, but I was young and I let Matt down. I let myself down.
He found out, I suppose.
No, of course. And she had to make a choice. She chose Matt. I wasn't really that surprised.
It must have been very hard for you.
You know, Mark, it was the best thing that ever happened to me. Because I was forced to look at my own behavior and ask myself, is this the kind of man that I want to be? A man that sneaks around? A man that lies to his friends? And once I started asking those questions, I realized I had so many other flaws that needed working on. And I found the place to do that. Here. Well, the church. And I finally found peace. But I was never able to mend the harm that I had done to my friendship with Matt.
He never forgave you?
Beth brought him here thinking that if we saw each other, he might be able to let go of some of the old anger.
Did you see him?
I left the office to go see him.
But you didn't go straight to his room. Was someone else there, Father? Did you see someone else come out of his room?
I think I've said all I can say about this.
And he graduated from there in 1985? That's great, Cheryl. Thanks. Hey, Dad. Guess we went to college together, played on the same football team, and we're on the debate squad together.
Father Dominic and Matthew Scarborough.
Lucky guess.
Be fresh.
Dad, what are you doing here?
Well, just suppose for a moment that Father Dominic didn't commit the crime.
Dad.
Go with me just for a minute on that. Because you said that he would not talk to you.
Right.
Well, every question I asked him, he answered. Right up to moments before the murder. Now, why is that?
Because he was guilty?
Maybe. But I was just thinking, under what circumstances is a priest required to keep silent?
You're talking about the sacrament of confession?
Possibly.
Oh, come on, Dad. You think the murderer confessed to Father Dominic? I mean, why would he do something like that?
Well, you know, out of genuine remorse, maybe. Or maybe Father Dominic saw the murderer leaving Scarborough's room. Now, the killer realized the only way he can keep from telling what he saw is to confess.
It's pretty slick thinking for someone who just committed a murder.
Fits all the facts.
Sloan here. Yeah. All right, I'll be right out. Well, you can put your confessional theory to rest.
In memory of his death and resurrection, we offer you, Father, this life-giving bread and this saving cup. We thank you for counting us worthy to stand in your presence and serve you. The body of Christ.
Amen.
The body of Christ.
Amen.
The blood of Christ.
Father Dominic, I'm placing you under arrest for the murder of Matthew Scarborough.
You're making a terrible mistake.
A bracelet belonging to Beth Scarborough was found in a tin can in a dumpster on the premises. The fingerprints belong to Father Dominic. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
And I think when the blood's analyzed, it's going to be Matthew Scarborough's. It was carried into the confessional by whoever killed him.
Yet I can understand why you don't want to think that Father Dominic or any priest could commit a murder.
You know, Steve, I was kneeling right next to Father Dominic when he received communion. You can't receive communion when you're in a state of mortal sin.
So he went after confession. Once you're forgiven, you can go to communion, then am I right?
All right, let's say for the sake of argument that I was wrong, that it wasn't Father Dominic that I saw walking into Building 3 that night.
But the gardener saw him too. Leonard Wilson. He said he was close enough to see Father Dominic's face. We've got the right guy.
But what do we really know about that gardener?
I'm working on that.
How long you been working at the monastery?
Me? Couple months.
Guess I better put my glasses on.
Hey, you were here when the cops came back, weren't you?
Yeah, I was around.
What do they want?
Didn't somebody tell me you saw something the night of the murder?
I saw the priest going in the building where the murder was committed.
Huh.
What?
Well, I just thought, you know, that's interesting. That other witness, the young woman, she said she didn't see you at all. Sorry.
You're not a handyman. You're one of Father Dominic's projects.
Projects?
Where'd you do time?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Oh, come on, you can tell me about it. I'm one of Father Dominic's projects myself. He loves finding guys like you and me, just out of prison, trying to get back into society.
Oh, yeah. Well, I wasn't sure you knew about that.
What were you in for?
Well, it's a little hard to explain.
Yeah, I bet. I bet you were innocent, too.
As a matter of fact, I am.
Yeah, like 99% of the guys on death row. Funny, isn't it? Father Dom trying to help out guys like us. Now him going down for murder one. Well, I figured you'd have learned some skills in the joint. But I'll tell you what, I've done told the Monsignor I'm leaving in a week. I'll teach you what I can in the meantime. After that, you're on your own.
Well, I appreciate anything you can teach me.
What are you looking at?
Oh, caught a rabbit, huh?
Yeah, this morning. This time tomorrow, he's gonna be stew.
You're gonna kill him?
What else?
You know, maybe I could find a home for him somewhere, local school or something.
You're the strangest con I ever saw. Here, go on, take it.
Thanks.
Hi. How you doing? The police have found blood in the confessional. They think it's Matthew's. Left there by his killer. You know who killed him. He confessed it to you, didn't he? Who was it?
Beth.
You know who killed my husband and you won't tell me? I want to know.
I can't. I took vows.
You'd throw your life away? You'd risk execution because you took some vow not to tell? What kind of God expects you to protect a violent criminal?
I don't expect you to understand.
Well, you're right, I don't. I don't understand how any man, any caring, loving man could let some mumbo-jumbo ritual stop him from bringing a killer to justice. I don't understand how you would let everybody else suffer because you once said you wouldn't tell. Don't you think God allows a little room here? Aren't you ever supposed to think for yourself?
What good is a man's word if it's conditional?
Amanda? Blood work came back. The blood on the floor of the confessional matches Matthew Scarborough.
So your father is right. Father Dominic is innocent.
Well, not necessarily. Father Dominic could have just left the blood there himself.
It was on the wrong side.
If he's telling the truth.
Is he out on bail?
Who?
Father Dominic. He's right over there. Father Dominic!
And when I found this raincoat in that tool shed, I thought maybe you mistook the gardener for Father Dominic that night.
You still haven't proved anything, Dad.
Except that now we only have one witness who can place Father Dominic at the scene of the crime, and that witness is the owner of this raincoat. What about Wilson? Did you find out anything?
He's served time for armed robbery.
When?
Twice. Once in '75 and then again in '89. Father Dominic placed him here when he was released a second time.
He's our man. I know it, he is.
Just because the man has a record doesn't mean he killed Scarborough.
Well, Wilson's a lot more likely to be the killer than Father Dominic.
Why? Because criminals never change? And men of God never break the law?
What's gotten into you? Ordinarily, you'd be fighting the other side of this.
You know as well as I do that the simplest solution is usually the right one. And we found Father Dominic over the body with a weapon next to him. I'm not going to let him go and then rush out and arrest someone we can't even place at the scene of the crime.
Then we're just going to have to put him there.
Hello, Leonard.
I heard you were looking for me.
I want to ask you to turn yourself in, Leonard.
For what?
For the murder of Matthew Scarborough. You already confessed to Father Dominic. It's time you told the police.
Father Dominic told you that? I didn't think so. You don't know nothing.
You were wearing a black raincoat that night. You broke into the Scarborough's room to rob them. When you got caught, you killed Matthew, and you used the sacrament of confession to shift the blame to somebody else.
You hadn't got any proof at all. If you did, the cops would be in here cuffing me right now.
We found Matthew's blood in the confessional.
Yeah, left there by Father Dominic.
Why did you expect the police to believe that Father Dominic killed a man, came to the confessional, left the victim's blood there, and then hurried back to the scene of the crime to be caught by the police?
Well, he's the one they've got in jail, though, isn't he?
Leonard, Father Dominic gave you a job. He helped you when you got out of prison. Is this the way you want to repay him?
Let me tell you something, sport. Even if I was guilty, which I'm not, I learned one thing in the joint. That's to look out after numero uno. Murder conviction, I'd never see the outside of a prison again.
There are all kinds of prisons, Leonard.
Now, you sounded something like a priest.
Tell me you didn't, Leonard. We all know you did.
You know, it's a shame about Father Dominic. He's an okay guy.
He never said it.
A hungry little fella, isn't he? Let me know he's still here.
You know how hard it is to find a home for a wild rabbit?
Well, the stolen Rolex has a serial number, and I've sent it to all of the pawn shops in the area.
Yeah, Leonard won't pawn it right away. He's too smart for that. What?
The DA's called a press conference tomorrow. Limrey's going to be there, and they are moving ahead with the priest.
Leonard all but confessed. What more do they want?
All but doesn't count. You know that.
Wilson is bound to make a mistake. He needs money. His bank account shows a whopping balance of $28. Look, but I need some time.
Well, you have until tomorrow morning.
Well, maybe...
What?
Oh, maybe, Cheryl, you could talk the captain into releasing Father Dominic into your custody.
No way.
Well, sure you could. You could talk him into anything. He likes you.
He likes me because I follow the rules.
Well, good, then. He won't suspect anything. Come on, I think I can get Wilson, but I'm going to need some help.
Steve, what am I supposed to say to him?
Tell him I'll get rid of the rabbit.
Now, that might work.
Nothing so far, Lieutenant.
What are you doing in here?
Leonard Wilson?
You know I am.
I've got a court order signed by Judge Thompson to search your room for anything relating to the death of Matthew Scarborough.
Hey, you had no basis.
Actually, I did. Your previous record and your suspicious raincoat.
Get out. Get out of this room.
Ah, gee, boys, take it easy here, will you?
There's nothing in here for you to find.
I didn't think there was. That's all right. Keep looking, boys. Make it the most thorough search you've ever done.
All right, these are all signed, ready to send.
Hey, I don't have to put up with this.
With what?
And you're the one that set them up to it. It's searching. They're trying to scare me into saying I did something I didn't do.
What's that?
Well, it isn't going to work, and you can forget about that 1 week's notice. I'm leaving right now.
Leonard, we meet again. You've got a warrant to search your truck and your person before you leave the premises.
Go ahead.
Your fuel line shot.
Well, how'd that happen?
Looks like it was ate through by a rat or something.
A rat?
Can't miss them teeth marks.
Well, how long till it's fixed?
Oh, I'll have it for you tonight. Now, towing, labor, and replacement parts gonna run you $400, maybe $500.
What?
You're welcome to call somebody else if you ain't gonna get a better deal.
You take credit cards?
I have to call it in.
Well, look, what would you just give me for the truck?
Look, buddy, I got work to do. Now, you want me to take it and replace the fuel line or not?
All right, go ahead. I'll get you the money.
I tow it. You default. That truck's mine, you know. That's the law.
Look, I said I'd get you the money.
I'll take those. Oh, and thank you, by the way.
For what?
For digging up the evidence for us.
It wasn't me, it was that priest.
Yeah, sure. You have the right to remain silent. Thing you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
It's not me, it's that priest.
The right to an attorney.
You got the wrong boy. Now listen,
And for an attorney, one will be appointed for you by the court.
What time is your flight?
4 o'clock. Matthew's friends. My friends are anxious for me to come home. All these years, I thought you joined the priesthood because...
Because I was running away from you. Until this week, I wasn't sure myself.
I still don't understand.
I know.
It was wrong of me to question you.
No, Beth, it wasn't wrong. How would I know if I was capable of keeping my vows if no one ever tempted me to break them? I wanted to tell you, for your own peace of mind, but I had to trust that in the end, the right thing would happen.
Can I write to you? Call you from time to time?
I'd like that.
But you specifically said that you were planning on getting a pet for CJ and Dayon.
Right, a pet, a dog, a cat, a turtle.
Rabbits make great house pets.
Notice the plural word pets. Not in my house. You start with one rabbit, you end up with a dozen.
Amanda, this rabbit single-handedly saved Father Dominic's life. He hadn't chewed through that fuel line.
I've been meaning to ask you, how did you get him to do that anyway?
I put a little honey on it.
Oh, your usual tactic. Spread a little honey, get your own way. It won't work on me.
Oh, Amanda.
No rabbits, Mark.
How can you say no to a face like that?
No.
Well, I've even got a book to go with it, Pet Care by the Numbers.
Mark.
Did I mention that this rabbit saved Father Dominic's life?
I don't know how you always talk me into doing these things. Okay, Mark. This is the last time. The last time I'm a big old softie. I mean it. Thank you.
Hey, Dr. Sloan, what's the problem?
Hi, Hunter. Well, I could explain what's wrong, but then you wouldn't ever learn anything, would you? What's your diagnosis?
Well, I think there's definitely... Oh, yeah, there's definitely liver damage and possibly a leaky heart valve. But I'm going to guess that the patient has simply run out of gas.
Well, this thing runs on electricity. Or not, as the case may be.
Well, thank God I wasn't planning to specialize in scooters.
Dr. Sloan.
Hi, Margaret.
We're missing an EKG monitor and a defibrillator. I've looked everywhere.
Well, I sure hope you don't have to put out an APB on that EKG.
Well, I'll keep my eye open, Margaret. EKG just can't walk off by itself. Although I don't know with today's improvements, maybe it can.
I'll keep looking, Dr. Sloan.
What do you do for the weekend?
Just hitting the books as usual.
You know what they say about all work and no play?
Keep it up and you'll graduate top of your class?
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Go have some fun.
Doctor's orders?
Absolutely. Hey, some questions are better left unanswered.
I don't agree.
Four and a half minutes max. That's enough. We've got to bring him back.
We agreed to have him go the full 5.
Start the calcium drip.
I know.
Clear. It's not working.
Safety lock.
Clear.
Again, damn it.
Clear. He's not responding.
Thank God, we killed him.
Clear.
He's alive.
He was out almost 5.5 minutes. I was so scared.
It was incredible.
You look like you've just seen God.
I feel like I've just been God.
The last 3 years, you've all been learning how to save lives. Or at least that's what we've been trying to teach you, so hopefully that's what you've been learning. Today, I'd like to take a couple of minutes to just talk about an aspect of our profession that's sometimes given short shrift.
Fee splitting?
I said an aspect that gets short shrift. You misheard me.
Touche.
You hear a lot about bedside manner. See, there you go. Right away, you get this mental picture of a gigolo with a stethoscope around his neck. But you know the bedside manner is about compassion. Our profession is jam-packed with really first-rate technicians, but we never have enough of, especially in dealing with the terminally ill, are doctors who feel empathy with their patients.
But how can a doctor help a patient face up to death when he doesn't really know what he's talking about?
Well, Max, we all have to face the unknown, and a person shouldn't have to face it alone. And I think a doctor can offer hope and prayer and comfort.
But Dr. Sloan, people can't even agree about what constitutes death.
Well, according to law, death occurs when the brain dies. That's the definition I can sure live with.
That can't be right. I mean, look at Kleiner over there. He's still breathing.
Dr. Sloan, how long would you say a brain could survive without oxygen?
Well, it's generally accepted to be about 4 minutes, maybe a little bit more, but I would never want to cut it that close myself.
I'm sure it's well over 5.
You're sure? Based on what evidence?
Well, after a bad drug experience, a friend of mine was apparently dead for 5.5 minutes. Came out of it alive and well.
See you all tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, if it isn't Casey McGuire, the greatest pinch hitter in the game.
Mark, how is it the rest of us get baggy and saggy and you just keep getting better looking?
Clean living, my friend.
Damn, that's what I was afraid of.
How's it going?
Oh, the usual. I can never find anything. That's the one drawback to working as a temp. By the time you figure out the regular pathologist filing system, they're back and you're gone.
Look, I wanted to come by and ask you to go to lunch. You free?
Thanks, but I brown bagged it today. How about joining me? Got more than enough right over here. Let's see. Liverwurst, ham on rye.
Thank you a lot, Casey. I'll take a rain check. I'll see you after lunch.
I'm going to bring him back.
We had a deal.
You weren't serious.
A promise is a promise.
Hunter.
Trust me.
He's gonna die.
You already agreed.
No, I thought you were kidding.
Did you? Well, you're going to spend the next 50 years saving lives. This is our one chance to know what it feels like to take one.
You're out of your mind.
No, Jenny. Just outside the rules. Don't fight it, babe. Revel in it. It's gotta last you a long time.
Hunter?
Yes.
Okay, would you pass your papers here on your way out? Hunter, can I see you a minute?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea what happened to Max Kitterson? He's going to get an F on this assignment, and it's not like him to miss a class.
Come to think of it, I haven't seen him since yesterday morning.
You know, I like Max, but if he cuts one more time, I'm going to have to give him a failing grade.
It's not like him just to goof off. Maybe he's got the flu or something. I'll run by his place this afternoon.
Thanks, Alex. I appreciate it.
Sure thing.
Satellite Pharmacy, call extension 5662. Satellite Pharmacy, call extension 5662.
Steve Ketterson's been missing for over a day.
I appreciate your concern, Alex, but it's just not long enough for us to file a missing persons report.
But this isn't just a missing person. This is a missing medical student.
Meaning what? He's supposed to get special treatment?
No, it's just that this guy's never even late for class in over 4 years. Now all of a sudden, this close to graduation, he just vanishes.
Well, maybe the pressure got to him.
Max is an absolute workaholic. There's no way he'd risk flunking out. Trust me.
All right, Alex. I'll start the paperwork. Alex was so persuasive, I had to look into it. Last time anybody saw Max Kitterson was late Monday afternoon. According to his roommate, he didn't even show up for dinner, which all by itself is apparently newsworthy.
You checked all the hospitals?
Yeah, made all the calls.
Well, he couldn't have just disappeared off the face of the earth.
Dr. Sloan.
What's the matter, Casey?
You look like you've seen a ghost.
I wish I'd seen a ghost. I found that missing student. He's dead. Somebody snuck him into the path lab, put him in a drawer.
My God.
It gets worse. All the blood's been drained from his body.
Hunter, good. Come in.
I heard that you've been asking questions about Max, and I figured you'd want to talk to me.
Yes, I do. Sit down. I know he was a friend of yours, Hunter. I'm sorry.
I'm glad you're working on the case. Since Max was a student here, I know you won't let his murder fall between the cracks.
Oh, well, my son is the real detective in the family.
But you knew Max. I figure that makes all the difference.
Did Max say anything to you at all before he disappeared that might help lead to his killer?
Not that I can remember. Is it true that all the blood?
Afraid so.
What kind of person would do a thing like that? Somebody who wants us to think a vampire did it?
Well, assuming that we're not looking for a Count Dracula or some nut who bathes at the moon, I think we have to assume the killer was trying to hide some evidence.
Something in the blood, you mean?
Mm-hmm. No poison, no evidence.
That makes sense.
Did Max ever mention any enemies at all?
No, he was such a great guy.
And a fine student, too.
Look, I'm sorry, Dr. Sloan. It's just beginning to hit me that I'm never gonna see Max again. Never hear his corny jokes. Never hear him do his lousy Elvis impression.
Well, I know what it is to lose a friend.
I've never lost anybody before. But I suppose if I'm ever gonna be a doctor, I have to get used to this.
Oh, Hunter, I've been a doctor for over 40 years now. Believe me, you never get used to it.
Thanks, Dr. Sloan.
At this point, all I can tell you is the boy died of cardiac arrest. I know. In final analysis, that's what we all die of.
That's it?
There was elevated potassium in his system, but sometimes that's a natural occurrence at the time of death.
So all we know for sure is that Max Ketterson is dead.
No, we also know he was murdered. His blood didn't just evaporate.
And whoever bled him definitely knew what he was doing.
Great. So we've narrowed down a list of likely suspects. Anybody with a medical background, supernatural ghouls, and kosher butchers. Alert the media and arrest is imminent.
We'll know a lot more when I get the reports on the tissue and brain samples I submitted for analysis. Oh, yes, there was one little oddity. There was particles of plaster dust in Ketterson's nostrils.
Why would you do something like that?
Like what?
Like going to talk things over with Dr. Sloan.
I was Max's best friend. Don't you think it would be a lot more suspicious if I had avoided the subject?
A normal person could have a conversation without offering up theories to help the police solve the murder.
Okay, I thought you had realized by now that I am not a normal person. I actually thought it was part of my charm.
You know what I mean. Dr. Sloan isn't stupid, and it's like you're trying to taunt him.
Sounds like you're scared. No, don't get me wrong. Scared is a good thing. It means that your juices are running. It means that you're alive. I mean, most people, as Thoreau said, live lives of quiet desperation. But do you realize that 6 billion poor souls wake up every morning knowing that that's as jazzed as they are going to feel all day?
You don't know how everybody feels.
And I've always wondered why my parents even bother going through the motions. Their lives are so unbearably boring.
Just stop playing games with Dr. Sloan and the police.
Don't fret, pretty lady. I know what I'm doing.
I hoped I'd find you here.
Why, what's up?
The police found something. Dr. Sloan thought you might be interested.
Oh. What? Gotta have those brakes looked at.
Why are we here?
Oh, well, you know, Dr. McGuire found some plaster dust in Max's nostrils. Dawned on me this part of the hospital's under construction and a very likely source. My son, Lieutenant Steve Sloan. Steve, meet Hunter Kaskoff and Jenny Slater.
What would Max be doing in here?
We were hoping he could tell us.
Well, why are you so sure he was here?
Well, Max must have been a real Shaquille O'Neal when he made his free throws. We found this just behind that trash can.
His fingerprints are on it?
I'm afraid so. Preliminary test turned up a trace of morphine.
We have to know, was your friend an addict?
No way.
I'm sure he wasn't.
Until a minute ago, I would have said not a chance.
I don't believe it. Max never would have done drugs. He knew the damage they could do.
Oh, everybody knows the danger, but people just keep getting hooked. Even supposedly intelligent people. Do you have any idea who his supplier might have been?
And who he might have been doing drugs with.
Well, are you suggesting that it was one of us? No. I don't do drugs. Do you, Jenny? Alex? Of course not. So that's what this is all about. They've decided that Max was an addict, so that we must be too.
Is that what you think, Dr. Sun?
No. Well, I demand that you test us all for drugs right now.
But, wait, Hunter...
No. If we don't get tested, Jenny, there's going to be a black cloud hanging over us for the rest of our careers. Well, I have nothing to hide, and I demand to be tested.
Suit yourself.
Jenny. Wait up.
You did this. This is all you're doing.
Not here.
How could you?
How could I what?
There was only morphine in the syringe they found, no potassium.
So?
So it's not the one we used, so you planted it.
You found me out.
Why did you do that?
For fun.
Your idea of fun is playing games with the police? Do you want to get caught?
No, of course not. I want to almost get caught.
Why?
For the excitement. I'm very smart, and they're very stupid. It's like playing Scrabble against a child. If I don't give the cops an occasional hint, where's the thrill? All right, perhaps for the fox, just surviving the chase may be enough, but not for me.
You always intended on killing Max, didn't you?
Don't go all innocent on me. It's not as if we didn't talk about it.
I thought you were joking. Any sane person would have thought that.
I'd stick to that story, babe. It's a good one, and you've captured just the right tone of moral outrage. If you thought I was just clowning around, why didn't you try to save Max when you had the chance?
I tried to.
You tried to.
Hunter, hasn't it sunk in yet? You committed premeditated murder.
Give it a rest, babe. Your fingers tingled, your heart beat like a trip hammer, and your brain buzzed like a nuclear plant. I know. I was there.
So what?
So I'm just saying, it's a little late in the game for guilt pangs.
Your friend stumbled in about a half hour ago. Drunk as a skunk. Been pouring coffee into her ever since.
I guess she's having a delayed reaction to Max's death.
Make sure she doesn't drive.
This isn't helping Max, you know.
Nothing can help Max. He's dead, in case you haven't heard the news.
Well, maybe I better take you home. It is a school night.
Not for Max. He doesn't have any tests to take. Lucky old Max.
This time you were going home?
I'm not going anywhere with you. Go away. Don't touch me!
You're making a scene. In the morning, you'll be embarrassed.
You think you know everything, but you don't. See what you made me do?
Shouldn't have taken off my raincoat.
You take me home.
Hi.
Dr. Sloan.
Jenny, I'm sorry to bother you at this hour. I wanted to catch you before you got to class.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. I was thinking what you said the other day about this friend of yours who nearly OD'd.
What about it?
Well, at the time, I thought you were talking about yourself. You know the way people do when they're talking about an anonymous friend.
Hunter and I tested clean.
Oh, I know that. But it just struck me that maybe you were talking about Max Kenderson.
Was he the friend?
Yes, he was.
When I asked you before, you denied that.
We lied. We didn't want him written off as just another junkie. Good morning, Jenny. I brought you a peace offering.
You two have a fight?
Jenny tried to drown her grief last night, and things were said that I'm sure we both regret. What brings you out at the crack of dawn?
Hon, I'm trying to figure out what kind of a man Max Ketterson was.
At 8 o'clock in the morning?
Well, you say you knew he took drugs, but you can't think of anyone who would want to kill him.
No, but I've been thinking. Let's say you were right. Let's say a friend of Max's, maybe someone he did drugs with, drained his blood hoping to disguise the cause of death. Only he wasn't trying to cover up a murder. He was just trying to protect Max's reputation.
To spare his parents' feelings, you mean?
Exactly.
Would this friend have a name?
Max had a lot of friends, Dr. Sloan. Besides, I'm only postulating a theory. Maybe it's a little far-fetched.
Well, it all depends. You can't think of anyone who might have done this.
Now, if Max used drugs, maybe he also dealt them.
You're saying maybe Max got killed because of a drug deal gone bad?
I understand it's been known to happen.
Yeah, but drug dealers usually just shoot each other. They don't bother to drain each other's blood.
I confess, I'm grasping at straws. But what do you think happened?
Oh, I admit I'm stymied. I am curious, though.
About what?
Jenny, tell me, how far would you go to protect someone you loved?
To protect the someone from what?
Oh, say, life imprisonment.
That's a good question, Dr. Sloan. Just how far would you go?
All the way.
Hi.
Hi. You got a brand new frame for Buster.
What happened to the old one? It get busted?
That's terrible.
Sorry. So did you get anything out of your talk with Hunter and Jenny?
I don't know, mostly bad vibes. Something very, very odd going on between those two. He's a regular Edgar Bergen.
The ventriloquist?
Yeah. I ask her a question, the answer comes out of his mouth.
You do realize that if whoever was doing drugs with Max Ketterson hadn't overlooked that syringe, we'd still have no idea how he died.
You know, I'm beginning to wonder if it was just sheer dumb luck we found that syringe, or somebody's playing games with us.
Well, why would the killer intentionally leave clues laying around?
I don't know. Some kind of gamesmanship.
What are you saying? That someone may have committed the perfect murder and decided to give us a sporting chance to solve it?
Sounds kind of goofy when you put it that way, but... Yes?
Mark, my congratulations. You were right on the money.
Oh, I had asked Dr. McGuire to do a vitreous humor potassium test on Mr. Ketterson.
There was nearly 10 times the normal level of potassium in his body. Now we know what stopped his heart.
There wasn't a morphine?
There are only trace amounts.
What about that syringe we found? Dad, am I looking for Humpty Dumpty or the White Rabbit?
I got a feeling we're looking for the Mad Hatter here.
That's the trouble with being the new guy. You never have enough time to figure out the code.
Dr. Sloan.
Oh, sorry, Margaret. No hitchhikers.
I just wanted to let you know the EKG turned up.
Oh, good. I knew it would.
Well, that's the good news.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right. Some darn fool nearly ruined it for good. Somehow got plaster dust in the works. Fortunately, Rudy managed to clean it out.
Oh, good. Thank you, Margaret. Plaster dust.
The cop is one of the owners. This is the last place we should be meeting.
You're getting awfully skittish. Lieutenant Sloan is nowhere around, and I'm willing to wager that ketchup isn't bugged. So relax.
I'm telling you, Hunter, stop playing your games or I'm not covering for you.
I'm getting tired of your ultimatums. What is it this time?
Plaster dust in the EKG? My God, why don't you just sign a written confession?
Well, I'd hate for you to discover that I have feet of clay, but that really was just an oversight.
Oh, so even Hunter Kaskov isn't perfect.
Why do you insist on sounding so pedestrian?
And you insult me because I don't want to be arrested.
For crying out loud, babe, you wanted to know what it felt like to flatline? This is it. Everything tingles. Morons insist that power is the ultimate aphrodisiac. Well, it's not. Danger is.
Meaning what?
Meaning that you have lived more fully in the past few days than you have in your entire life.
Quit making this out to be something it isn't. Fear. Cheap thrills, that's all this has been. People smarter than you are.
There are no people smarter than me. Remember, in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king, and I happen to have 2 eyes. Just leave everything to me, and you'll have nothing to worry about.
Aren't you the least bit worried about God?
Why? We only killed Max. God kills everybody.
Mrs. Schneider?
Yes.
Hello, I'm Alex Martin.
Yes, I know. You're taking over for the Ketterson boy. May he rest in peace. I'm one of your practice patients.
Yes, ma'am.
Max was very nice. I'll miss him.
So will I. He was a good friend of mine.
Oh, I'm sorry. He was so young, but at least now he'll have all his questions answered.
I beg your pardon?
Always with the questions about dying.
What do you mean?
I almost died a couple of weeks ago. My heart stopped beating during my surgery.
Really?
So I guess if we're speaking technically, I was dead. But I guess it wasn't my time, so here I am. Anyways, once Max found out about it, he couldn't ask me enough times. How did I feel? Did I smell anything? Could I see myself lying on the operating table? Did I notice a white light? Did God speak to me? Did God speak to the Dora Schneider? Sure, like he has nothing better to do.
Mrs. Schneider said that Max was always asking about the afterlife experience.
There's a lot of people like that. There's an entire cottage industry devoted to the subject.
Yeah, but I mean, it's one thing to have a natural curiosity about it and another one to be fixated on it.
You really think Max was experimenting with near-death experiences?
Convinced of it. The mixture of potassium and morphine points to it. That, in conjunction with a cooling blanket, would slow down the heart and lower the body temperature. And, of course, the missing EKG clinches it. And I'm convinced that Jenny and Hunter both are involved in it.
Could it possibly have been an accident and an experiment gone haywire?
Not with the level of potassium he had in him.
How do we prove it?
How do you break a chain?
You find the weak link.
Only in this case, it's not a question of finding the link. It's a question of finding the link alone.
Hunter Kaskov.
Yes?
Just the man I'm looking for. I'm Dr. McGuire. I'm filling in for Dr. Bentley. So I've been told you're top dog in your class, in which case you're the man I want assisting me. According to Dr. Bentley, you've got the makings of a first-rate pathologist.
That's very kind of her.
Now, let's shake a leg. Even dead people don't like to be kept waiting.
I'll catch you later, babe.
Okay.
Oh, hi, Jenny. Just going to have a cup of coffee. Want to join me?
Sure, I'd love to.
Good. I'm going to set that down for you.
I haven't been sleeping very well lately. Guess I'm starting to worry about finals.
You know, I believe you haven't been sleeping very well, but I don't think it has anything to do with finals. I think it has to do with Max Ketterson.
What about Max?
I think that you and Hunter and Max were doing something you shouldn't have been, and things got terribly out of hand.
Like what?
I think you were flatlining.
No.
I'm pretty sure it was Hunter's idea originally, and you two just went along with it. Because, well, Hunter is Hunter. He can be a powerful influence.
You're wrong.
You know, at first I thought maybe Max's death was accidental, but then I think you would have spoken up before this if that was the case.
You don't know what you're saying.
Jenny, I now believe that Hunter killed Max intentionally for no other reason. He just felt like it.
No.
I can't lie to you, Jenny. I think it was Hunter's idea, but I know that you must have gone along with it.
You don't know any such thing because it isn't true.
I also know confession's good for the soul. Courts take genuine remorse into consideration. I don't think this is something you can bear to live with. What do you say?
I think you need professional help, Dr. Sloan.
Beg pardon?
Do you often have these wild delusions? It could be the early stages of Alzheimer's.
Are you denying that you and Hunter had anything to do with Max Geddes' death?
Of course I do. And if you spread this vicious rumor, my father's an attorney and he will sue you for every penny you have.
Jenny, you're making a terrible mistake.
Amanda was absolutely right, Kaskov. You do have all the makings of a fine pathologist.
I have to go.
I've been looking for you.
The last time I saw you, you were opening your girlish heart to the wonderful Dr. Sloan.
No, I was afraid I was going to, but I didn't. That's what I wanted to tell you.
So you stood up to the clever old Dr. Sloan, huh?
You should have seen his face when I told him Daddy's an attorney, and if he kept harassing me, he'd be facing a lawsuit.
That's great, Jenny.
What's wrong with you? I told you I made him back off. I thought you'd be relieved to hear that.
I am, babe. I really am.
You don't believe me.
Of course I do. You did it. This time.
Well, what do you mean by that?
That you won't be able to hold out forever. If they hound you enough, you'll crack.
Well, what makes you think there'll even be a next time?
Because they won't give up. I know them. Only next time, it won't be the kind and gentle Dr. Sloan asking the questions. It'll be the cops.
You taught me not to be afraid.
But the problem is, deep down, you really think that we did something wrong. That's the difference between us. As far as I'm concerned, we didn't do something wrong. We did something, period.
You're selling me short.
No, I'm not. It's my fault for trying to make you into someone you're not.
What's that?
Don't get upset, babe. It's nothing you can do anything about. You have your nature, same as I have mine. There are two kinds of people. Those who follow all the posted signs, yield, no smoking, stay off the grass, and those who don't.
You're forgetting. I'm not an innocent bystander. I was right there when Max died.
I know. But that merely makes you a guilty bystander. Let me just suggest that should you find the net closing, you find a painless way out. Painless but neat.
Neat?
It's not polite to leave a mess behind.
I was so certain she was going to come clean.
I'm afraid it's only on Perry Mason where the criminals conveniently break down and confess.
There has to be some way to tie him to Max's death.
We can't even trace the missing morphine, calcium, and potassium back to them. It's a problem with hospitals. There's almost as many ways to kill people as there are to save them.
Maybe more.
Well, that's encouraging. So here we sit, up the creek without a boat, much less a paddle.
Dr. Sloan. Oh, yeah, I'll see him in my office. They're here. Jenny, could I talk to you for a minute?
I'll see you later.
What is it?
There's a couple in my office who'd like to meet you.
Well, who are they?
They're Max's parents, the Kettersons. They were kind of hoping you'd have lunch with them.
I'm really awfully busy, Dr. Sloan.
Jenny, they just want to talk about their son. You know, secondhand memory's better than nothing.
Sure, I'd love to.
Good.
Been looking for you.
Why is that?
Dr. Sloan would like you to contact Max Ketterson's parents at the Blue Sky Motel.
Sure, I'll get right on it.
I think they're leaving this afternoon.
I don't talk to my own parents. Why would I want to talk to Max's?
Well, it seemed very important to the Kettersons that they meet all of Max's friends before they went home.
You met them?
Jenny just finished having lunch with them. Just leaves you.
Pitiful plots hatched by second-rate minds.
I understand you had lunch with the Kettersons. Whatever did you find to talk about?
I don't want to be late for class.
I said, what did you find?
We talked about Max. He was their only child, and they loved him very much. But you wouldn't know about things like that.
Ultimately, you must be true to your own nature.
Dr. Sloan?
Jenny, I'm glad you came back.
Dr. Sloan, you're not going to believe this. That EKG is missing again.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
He's staging his own death, isn't he? Alex, grab the crash cart.
Where could he be?
If you have any idea.
I don't know.
Jenny, you have to tell us.
You think I want another death on my conscience? He said if I decided to take the fast way out, I should keep it painless, but make it neat.
No muss, no fuss. Path lab.
But that's clear over in the north wing.
I know. That's where he left Max. That's where he'll be. My scooter. Locked.
I'll get security.
No time. What do you think they call it, a crash cart? Give me 200 joules. Clear. $300. Clear.
Maybe it's better this way. Hunter could never have stood being in prison.
This is not about what Hunter wants. Clear.
How will he be?
I don't know. But he's alive. That's what we're here for.
It's a miracle Hunter was able to survive with all his mental faculties intact.
Such as they are. You know, the irony is, if a jury convicts him of murder one, his life will have been saved from death by one lethal injection, only to have it ended by another.
How long of a sentence do you think Jenny will get?
Well, let's see. State needs her testimony to convict Koskov. She's an attractive young woman, and her father's a top-flight criminal attorney. I wouldn't be surprised if she got off with a suspended sentence. Maybe even an apology from the court for the inconvenience.
Well, you are cynical.
Experience, my boy.
On the other hand, it was all Hunter's doing.
Are you sure about that?
What do you mean?
I just wonder if Hunter, crazy as he is, would have murdered Max if he hadn't been showing off for his girlfriend just a little bit.
I thought the Kettersons went home yesterday.
Who?
Those people getting on the elevator. It's Max Ketterson's parents.
Who told you that?
He did.
What's so funny?
Well, that's what I'd like to know. Weren't those the Kettersons?
No, those are the Flemlins.
Who the heck are the Flemlins?
They're our next-door neighbors at the beach.
You invented the Kettersons?
Max was an orphan. I didn't have much choice in the matter. Excuse me.
Remind me never to play poker with your old man.
Gunshot wound, through and through. It's Richard. What are his vitals? BP 90 over 50, pulse 120, and ready. Lost a lot of blood. Get him into R4 right away. He's even. There's no pulse.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to...
Clear. Upping you to 300. Clear. Come on, Richard, you're not dying on me. 360. 360. Clear. Again.
Dr. Graves is gone. I'm sorry.
No. No. Well, I'm sorry. I thought he was supposed to die. I'm confused.
Cut!
What happened?
All right, back to one.
What? What's wrong with her?
Don't get me wrong. I am totally grateful for what you've done. Being a medical advisor for the show shouldn't involve reviving the actors, but I'm not going on any IV.
Celia, you're severely dehydrated. We need to put you on a simple solution of dextrose and salt.
Great, I can consume calories and retain water all at the same time. Look, I don't want a needle in my arm, okay? I'm funny about needles.
All right. I'm gonna tell the producer that you're fine. But we were all very worried about you.
Thanks, Amanda. Thanks.
I'll be in my office when you're finished.
Okay. Well, how lucky was that? That Amanda was actually acting in this episode. I mean, usually she just sends us her medical notes on the script by email. I mean, if she hadn't been there, I mean, I guess it really wouldn't have mattered, would it? I mean, because I'm basically okay.
Celia, I know I'm not your doctor, but I'm very, very concerned about your weight.
My weight's good. I mean, I might be a pound or two heavier than I'd like to be.
Heavier? Amanda says you're size 0.
Oh, you think I'm too skinny? Okay, I wish. Look, the camera puts 10 pounds on you. If I didn't watch my weight like a hawk, I'd be out of a job, believe me.
Look, nobody's gonna fire you for being healthy.
I am healthy. I work out every day. I eat 3 meals, whether I'm hungry or not. And I'm actually less than a size 0, depending on the designer.
Look, we have an eating disorder clinic right here in the hospital.
Oh, like I have time to check into some fat farm.
It's not a fat
Dr.
farm.
Sloan, please. I appreciate your concern, but I already have my doctor.
Thalia.
Oh, my God. Enter the younger competition. Dr. Sloan, this is my sister, Heather.
Hello, Heather.
Heather, this charming man saved my life.
I'm afraid your sister exaggerates just a little bit.
Yeah, well, she's an actress.
Well, I'll leave you two alone. Thalia, would you have your doctor call me before you leave?
Sure.
What happened?
We tried administering an IV.
Tried administering a sandwich. Not that she'd eat it. Let me guess, an IV has too many calories?
She did seem concerned about that.
She won't lick envelopes because they have too many calories. She won't eat anything unless it's approved by Dr. Strangelove himself, her nutritionist. His real name is Henry Sheldrake. And like a bad penny.
Where's Thalia? Is she okay?
Jesse. She's fine. She's under a doctor's care.
I was with Hank when he got the page. Where is Thalia?
By the way, have you met Dr. Bentley? She's the technical advisor to our show.
Amanda Bentley, Henry Sheldrake.
How do you do?
Nice to meet you.
Luckily, Amanda was on the set when Thalia collapsed. And you were?
Gee, let me guess what you're saying, Laurel. This is all my fault. Like, I'm not the one who actually got her started eating again.
You think she's eating?
Where is my patient?
That's probably her calling you now. Come on, I'll show you to her room.
I'll go with you.
Hi. Claire Sheldrake. I'm Henry's wife.
How do you do?
Thank you for looking after Thalia.
Oh, I was glad I could be there.
Jesse bought us tickets to the opera for Henry's birthday. Seems like every time we have an evening out, it's inevitably ruined by some high-strung actress with a salad dressing emergency. Henry is a wonderful man, a most incredible husband. But his patients always come first. Listen to me whine and complain. His patients should come first, I know that.
Even if I did have an eating disorder, which I don't, you couldn't check into some clinic. The press would have a field day with that.
Well, look, our unit here is set up to handle celebrities. Nobody would ever have to know you're here.
All right, like that would happen.
It's all right, Thalia, I understand.
That other doctor didn't seem to get it.
Dr. Sloan, and he said that he wanted to talk to you when you got here.
I wish you would talk to him. You know, he's really good with these high-profile cases.
Jesse, I really don't have time to consult with a lot of general practitioners.
Yeah, I'm surprised you even came.
I am going to give you a vitamin B shot and then get back to the opera so I can catch a little shut-eye.
Yeah, she's right up there.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, it gave the menu and me a chance to get to know each other.
Nice place.
Yeah. One thing about writing a food column, you get to go to some really fabulous restaurants.
Speaking of really fabulous restaurants,
Yes.
I forgot to mention that I'm part owner of a barbecue joint.
Oh, no. Do I hear conflict of interest?
No. At least I don't think so. No, the thing is, I'm meeting my dad there tomorrow with some friends, and I was hoping if you were free, you might join us.
And write a review?
Oh, no. No reviews, I promise.
I'll be there.
Great.
Would you excuse me while I go powder my nose? And if a waiter should happen to stumble on our table, I'll take another mineral water. I'll be right back.
Steve!
Hey, Carl.
Hey, buddy. What are you doing here? You with her?
Yeah.
Blind date?
No, why?
Don't worry. Nobody in the precinct will ever know. My lips are sealed.
Hey, Thalia! Wait. I gotta rest a minute.
I'll be at the juice stand.
Hi, is Dr. Sheldrake there? Oh, will you tell him that, Thalia called?
Thanks.
Have number 7, no yogurt, no apple juice, no banana. 1/3 of a cup lemon juice, crushed ice, 7 strawberries, and plenty of protein powder. And a side of water, please.
Water.
Thanks.
Have one of those, let me see. Large wheatgrass, please.
One wheatgrass, you got it.
Dr. Sloan? What a surprise!
Betty, how are you?
Good. You know, I have been jogging the same route for 6 months, and I have never seen you here before.
You haven't seen me? Thank you.
You gonna drink that?
Oh, yeah.
You never actually had wheatgrass before, have you?
Drink it all the time. Green food, good for you.
All right. Why don't you tell me why you're really here?
Well, I'll tell you the truth, I wondered how you were. You know, you left the hospital without any treatment at all and any tests. I was, frankly, a little worried about you.
Look, I'm not some fragile flower, Dr. Sloan. I just play one on TV. I'll tell you what. I will race you to the end of the park and back, and you'll see how strong I am. You ready?
Well, you're not supposed to race on a
Go.
Empty stomach. Heather, call 911. Woodley Park, North End. Cardiac arrest. Get an ambulance. Doctor on the scene. Heather, call now.
Yeah, we need an ambulance right away. The north end of Woodley Park. My sister's had a heart attack. Hurry, please.
Hi. Thalia Roselawn died of sudden onset atrial fibrillation leading to cardiac arrest. Cause of fibrillation, dehydration, malnutrition, and ephedra.
Ephedra?
Most likely in the form of the Chinese herb Ma Wang.
Well, that would explain the elevated heart rate and blood pressure.
There was extreme heart tissue damage due to years of crash dieting, and the ephedra most likely triggered the arrhythmia. I don't know why I didn't see it before. I mean, I saw the manic behavior. I didn't even check her pupils. I don't know what was wrong with me.
Amanda, don't do this to yourself. I mean, Thalia wanted everybody to think that she was fine, and she was very convincing. She even fooled her own doctor.
I guess. But still, there was a very high concentration of the substance in her system. I thought if she was buying it over the counter, she was taking massive amounts of it. I almost want to put cause of death, suicide. But on the other hand, what if she didn't buy it over the counter?
What are you saying?
Mark seems to think maybe Dr. Sheldrake.
That's crazy.
He's on his way to Sheldrake's office right now. He wants to talk with him before his clients come in.
I'll see if I can catch him.
I have never given any of my patients mahuang. You think I don't know the potential hazards of ephedra?
I can't understand how you could put anybody with a pre-existing heart condition on a diet, especially somebody already painfully underweight.
My food plan was not a diet.
Mark, he was helping her to gain weight.
Did you know that Thalia was a size 0? I mean, how can there even be a size 0?
The protein powder he had her on contained carbohydrates, fiber, all the essential fatty acids.
Well, she should have been placed in an inpatient treatment facility.
Against her will.
Look, if you want my opinion, it's the people at the television studio that are responsible. They kept telling her that she couldn't get fat.
No one at that studio gave her ephedra.
And neither did I.
We'll know about that soon enough, won't we? Excuse me.
Mark?
Well, your sister didn't keep any food in the house?
She wouldn't eat anything that didn't come from Dr. Sheldrake's office.
Look at this. Dr. Sheldrake's protein powder. Dr. Sheldrake's vitamin supplements. Dr. Sheldrake's herbal tea. I wonder he didn't try to package air. Heather, what are you going to do now? You're too young to stay here by yourself.
Dr. Sloan, I'm 16.
Oh, that old.
Oh, I'm not going back to Idaho. I'm an emancipated minor. I can live here. I'll work and maybe do some modeling.
So, was Thalia Roselon as skinny as she looked on TV?
Yeah.
What gets into these women? I mean, that is just plain unhealthy.
Carl, can I ask you a question?
Anything, buddy.
You own a mirror? Sloan here. Oh, hi, Lena. We still on for dinner?
Look, all I'm saying is that Hank is a good doctor. He's helped a lot of people. And there's no proof that he gave anyone ephedra.
See, the problem is Thalia always thought she had to look her best for the camera.
You think she looked her best?
She looked a lot worse before she started seeing Dr. Sheldrake. He was really helping her.
He's got a book on nutrition coming out.
Oh, just what the world needs, another diet book.
Well, don't be so dismissive just because you don't like diet books. You know, he's a good guy, and besides, he could use the money.
You're trying to tell me that this celebrity diet business isn't netting him a bundle.
He earns a lot, but his wife spends a lot. I just don't want to see his book canceled because of rumors and innuendos.
Went by to see Heather this afternoon. She hasn't eaten a bite all day.
Well, and the loss of her sister, the shock, the grief of it all, I'm sure it's affecting her appetite.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna ask her in for a blood protein test just to make sure.
Hey, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Sorry I'm late.
All right, we ordered your regular for you. We didn't know what to order for. What happened to Lena? I thought you were bringing her friend.
Oh, she had to cancel at the last minute, some work thing.
Oh, I was looking forward to meeting her.
Wait a minute, you're dating someone you haven't introduced her to us?
I didn't realize that was a prerequisite.
Where'd you meet her?
The Malibu Police Station chili cook-off. I took first place.
What'd she win?
Me? She's a food critic for Printemps magazine. She was a judge.
Slow down a second, hotshot. You're saying that your chili won first prize?
So did you go see Heather?
Yeah.
How could anybody pick protein powder over T-bone steak?
It's beyond me, friend.
Police, put your hands where we can see him. Ma'am, keep your hands up.
I'm Claire Sheldrake. I'm Dr. Sheldrake's wife.
You knew there was a silent alarm.
Well, I thought I punched in the code to turn it off. It's our anniversary. The panic code is my husband's birthday. I must have gotten them confused. This is a mistake. Has my husband arrived yet?
This is one of the documents that didn't make it through the shredder. You recognize it? It's a letter from Thalia Roselon to your husband, threatening to expose him as a fraud and a quack when his diet book is published next month. Unless he leaves you and marries her. The arresting officer saw you trying to shred this letter. Did your husband ask you to shred it?
Never saw this letter before in my life.
This kind of extortion could be seen as a motive for murder.
I told you, I've never seen this letter before. I've never seen any of these letters before.
I find it very hard to believe.
He's telling you the truth. He never saw the letters.
God, I've made such a mess of things.
I work part-time at Henry's office. Bookkeeping. That's how I knew the code. Anyway, one day, a letter came for him in Thalia's handwriting. I shouldn't have opened it. But something told me. It was the first of a batch of love letters. I didn't know what to do. I was heartbroken. So I put them in a file. I was going to confront him with them, but before I could work up the courage, he came to me and he confessed to everything.
Mrs. Sheldrake, do you think your husband killed Thalia Roselawn? Excuse me a moment.
Here's that report you want, Lieutenant.
Thank you. This just came in from the lab. Tea you prepared for Thalia Roselawn was 90% mahuang, ephedra.
That's impossible.
It's not only possible, it's what killed her. Henry Sheldrake, I'm placing you under arrest for the murder of Thalia Roselawn.
He had to have seen the blackmail letter. Why else would he want to kill her?
He didn't.
Jesse, every tea bag in Thalia's kitchen had Dr. Sheldrake's name on it, and every one of them was full of malwang.
Mark, I've talked to him about Chinese herbs before. He insisted that everything he gave his clients was safe.
Well, the police lab tested the other tea bags in Sheldrake's office. Not any of them had any ephedrine in them, except Steve noticed that there were traces of malwang around the baseboards of the floor, like maybe he had spilled it and tried to clean it all up.
Which means that he or someone put the Chinese herb in the tea bags going to Thalia.
Whoever wanted to kill him must have known that the ephedra would do the trick.
And knew that she had a pre-existing heart condition.
All the rules lead right back to Dr. Sheldrake.
Look, Mark, I practically lived at that house during my residency. I don't know who killed Thalia Roselawn, but it could have been one of Hank's ex-clients or someone who was jealous of Thalia. I just know it wasn't Hank.
Here it is. Henry's celebrity cavalcade. Why did you want to see it?
Jesse said it was very impressive.
Jesse's always been impressed with Henry's ability to attract famous clients. These are the clients that he's going to use for his book. Not this one.
Yes. Sorry. You know, this is very good tea.
Oh, thank you. My husband made it. It's one of his concoctions.
Really? He's so busy you think he wouldn't have time for this?
Well, for his high-profile clients, he always makes the time. I'd be willing to bet that not one of them is going to come forward on his behalf.
Claire, I have some questions I need to ask you. Some of them are a little indelicate.
What could be more indelicate than being arrested for murder?
You told the police that your husband never knew about the letters.
That's right.
But he came to you and confessed his affair with Thalia. Why do you suppose he did that?
Well, I never told him about the letters. But it's possible that Thalia mentioned them to him. In which case, he would have realized that I knew all about it.
Yeah, it's possible, I suppose.
I prefer to think he simply came to his senses. I can tell you for certain, he told me he broke up with Thalia and that he wanted to save our marriage.
Is that what you wanted?
More than anything. I love my husband.
Despite the affair?
Henry is a wonderful man, Dr. Sloan. But, as my mother used to say, a man is a man. Don't expect miracles. Thalia was young and beautiful. Most of all, relentless.
You know, I'm curious. Why didn't you just destroy the letter?
I thought it would be a good thing to have. In case she ever did carry out her threat, I'd be able to prove that she made it all up. I wanted to protect Henry. His career, his book.
I see.
When she died, I panicked. I thought maybe he did kill her. Instead of protecting him, I was afraid that letter could destroy him.
You know, it's ironic, isn't it? If you hadn't tried to destroy that letter, your husband probably would never have been arrested. Do you mind if I take this with me?
Dr. Amanda Bentley, pick up line 4. Dr. Amanda Bentley, pick up line 4.
This is Dr. Bentley. Heather Roselon, yeah, she's supposed to have a complete blood panel. She isn't?
What's going on?
He lied to me. Dr. Sloan said that she starved herself to death. So I went to the market. I bought all this food. I was gonna do what he said. And then I read the newspaper. He killed her. Dr. Sheldrake killed her. She loved him and he killed her.
Oh, sweet, maybe he didn't.
Do you think he did?
Mark Sloan doesn't seem to think so, and if anyone can prove his innocence, he can.
Why did she have to break up with him? I told her not to.
Thalia broke up with him?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Of course I am. I was here with them lots of times. But then she decided that she didn't want to see him anymore. So she told him to leave her alone and quit calling. But I didn't want them to break up. I was afraid that I'd never get to see him again.
Oh. Heather, you were in love with him, too.
All I wanted was to see him again. I thought maybe if I got them back together, at least he'd still be around, you know?
All right. Listen, I'm going to tell Dr. Sloan exactly what you told me. But first, you're going to clean up this mess, okay? And I'm going to make you some lunch, and then we'll go to the clinic and have your test done. So, you like scrambled eggs?
Yeah.
Good, because they're my specialty, and we seem to have all the ingredients right here. Yes. It's okay.
Well, Claire called me right after you left. She said she'd heard from Henry's publisher. They're postponing the publication date of his book.
Postponing or canceling?
I think it's a polite way of saying that it's not going to happen. Claire was pretty upset. Well, with the lawyers and everything, they're really counting on that money.
Steve, do you have that blackmail there?
It's right here. Why'd you want to look at it?
I came across a photograph at Sheldrake's house, and it's signed. I wanted to compare the two signatures.
It's a match.
I thought maybe the signature on the letter was a forgery.
Why would someone send a letter like that and forge Thalia's name to it?
On the other hand, if Thalia broke off the affair like Heather said she did, why would she write him letters threatening to ruin his life if he didn't marry her?
She changed her mind. He had already confessed his affair to his wife, and he didn't want to go back to her.
That's one possibility.
There's another.
Heather said some interesting things to Amanda. You might want to talk to her before you go out on your date.
How'd you know I had a date?
Oh, lucky guess. And I see you're wearing a new shirt.
Looks like you're both the set.
This company specializes in home-cooked takeout meals for working moms. And dads, too, I should hasten to add, not wanting to cast aspersions on the hardworking male population. Ooh, quiche.
Real men.
Don't eat quiche, I know. Lucky for us, you don't have any hang-ups about those old cliches, huh? Oh, fresh fruit tart. Wow, this looks great. And this is cute, real cloth napkins. This tastes as good as it looks. These guys are getting a great review from me.
This is good.
Yeah? I'm sorry I had to cancel dinner plans last night.
Yeah, me too.
I was looking forward to those barbecued ribs.
Well, you know, they're really not that good there.
Oh, come on, you can't fool me. I've tasted your cooking, remember?
Yeah, well, chili's one thing.
Yeah. I was really hoping to get to meet your dad. Sounds like such an interesting man.
Yeah. Yeah, he was disappointed, too. Listen, can I ask you something?
Sure.
I mean, maybe it's just me, but when you spend your days looking for the hidden meaning in everything people say...
Oh, you don't have to worry about that with me. What?
Well, it's just that I've been to your office, I've been to your house. You haven't even met any of my friends.
Well, that's just coincidence. Timing.
Okay, we're just wondering. Of course, if you're embarrassed to be seen with me...
That's all in your head, Detective.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought. Professional hazard.
Mm-hmm. Well, speaking of professional hazards, I sure hope you guys nail Dr. Sheldrake.
You know him?
Only by reputation. I know his kind. No surprises there, I guess.
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
Oh, please. Look, I have been to dozens of doctors and nutritionists just like him. I've been to fat farms. I've been to hypnotists. I've been on every diet known to man. The Scarsdale, the Atkins, the drinking man's diet, and I don't drink. The Hollywood diet, the cabbage soup diet. You don't want to go there. 1 week, I was on a different diet for every meal of the day. I even thought about getting that operation, you know, where they bypass your stomach.
Why would you want to do that?
I hated my body.
You were really fat?
It's the same size I am now. I'm no size 2, Steve. Haven't you noticed?
I know. I also know how beautiful you are.
Thank you.
Now, come on, Lena. I bet you there's lots of guys that want to go out with you.
Well, I will admit that once I stopped trying to change my body, that I decided that I was happy with the way I am, men, started noticing me more.
I noticed you right away.
Oh, you did not.
What do you mean? Of course I did. It might have had something to do with that first place trophy you just handed me.
You know, I gave you that trophy last year, too, and the year before.
I know. You don't remember, do you? That first year I said you had skin like porcelain. And you said, what do you mean, like the kitchen sink?
Well, that sounds like me.
Anyway, I got the feeling you really didn't want me to ask you out.
We are changing the subject right now. How's that quiche?
Best I ever had. It's the only quiche I ever had. Yeah, it's probably the last quiche I'll ever have.
Laurel. Amanda, thank you for coming by on such short notice.
Sure. What's the problem?
Over here. The network says the show must go on, so we're recasting Thalia Roseland's role on Med Squad. We have to make a decision today, and I need you to do a physical on whichever actress we hire for insurance.
You're hiring one of these girls?
Yes, they're the callbacks.
They're all anorexic.
You can't tell that by looking at someone.
Oh, but I think I can.
Well, they might just all have a very high metabolism.
You can't do this, not again.
Do what?
Hire another emaciated actor and tell her she looks great as long as she starves herself to death.
How these girls look is entirely up to them.
Not if they want to work for you.
I don't determine the ratings.
Do you want another death on your hands?
I was not responsible for Thalia's condition. And if I change the way I cast this role, it could look like I feel guilty. I can't afford even the appearance of culpability.
I will not certify another undernourished actor.
I need this medical exam. You work for the show, and you will do what I ask you to do.
Not anymore. I quit.
Hey, Jess. Sorry I'm late. Thought you'd be gone. Don't you have afternoon rounds?
I've been waiting for you. Did you talk to Amanda? Did you know that sister Heather was also in love with Hank?
Yeah. So?
Well, so if Heather was mad at Thalia for breaking up with Hank, you know, she could have put the Ma Wang in the tea bags.
Jesse.
What? I mean, she had opportunity, means, and motive.
She's a 16-year-old kid with a crush on her sister's boyfriend. That's not very high in the motive scale.
Any motive is worth investigating.
And I am. Jesse, before your friend goes to trial, I'm going to look at anyone and everyone who might have killed Thalia Roseland.
Thanks. That's all I ask. You're going to find out. It was the sister. Good at math?
What? I hate this.
Use the guy they had on Cook County Medical for all I care. Just get someone over here now. Dr. Sloan.
Hi.
I don't suppose you could do a physical for me today.
Oh, you know, I'm late for my rounds already. I'm sorry.
Of course. Why should even one thing go right for me?
Well, I won't take much time. I had a question to ask you. I thought maybe you could help me with.
Why not? I've solved everyone else's problems all day. What's
Well,
yours?
Apparently, Thalia had an affair with her nutritionist, Dr. Sheldrake.
Yesterday's news. She broke up with him a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I heard that. But the thing is, after the breakup, she wrote him this letter threatening to ruin him if he didn't marry her. For some reason, it doesn't make any sense she'd write this kind of a letter after she broke it off.
A lot of things Thalia did didn't make sense.
Well, I know you worked with her for several years. You probably know her better than anybody. Can you think of a reason she'd write a letter like that?
She didn't. That's not her signature.
What? It's the same one that's on the photograph.
It's Heather's.
Heather?
We paid her to sign Thalia's fan mail and photos. Look, got a whole stack of them right here. Heather signed Thalia's name. We mailed them out.
Just as I thought. It'll take 3 pages, not 4. So? Well, if I remember correctly, you said that Claire Sheldrake was trying to shred the blackmail letter and it jammed.
Yes.
What was on the other 3 pages?
Love letters.
All the same signature?
Thalia's.
Well, if Heather was in love with Henry Sheldrake, she wouldn't send him a bunch of love letters in Thalia's name.
Well, she said she wanted him back.
But those love letters were dated before the breakup.
So if Heather didn't write them...
Maybe Claire Sheldrake did.
Why would she do something like that?
Maybe to frame her husband, make it look like he killed Thalia and she was just trying to protect him.
No, wait a minute. If she wrote him, she'd want him to be found. Why would she shred him?
Well, that's not me for a while, but I got to thinking, maybe she didn't really mean to shred him. Maybe she just meant to feed enough paper in there until the machine jammed.
How do you come up with these things?
That's not all.
All right, I'll bite.
Claire Sheldrake said she saved all of those love letters in a file. Now, I don't see any empty file around here at all. Neither do I see any evidence of where that file would go.
She threw it away?
When? The police caught her right in the act. She couldn't shred it. It was too thick. It would have jammed. What if there were no love letters? No file, no blackmail letter. What if Claire Sheldrake fabricated this whole thing just to frame her husband?
Look, Dad, this is all idle speculation. I mean, Thalia's producer said that the signature on the letter was Heather's, not Claire Sheldrake's. Now, if that's true, the simplest explanation is that Heather sent the letter.
Or Claire Sheldrake forged the letter from the signature she had on that photo.
That Heather had signed.
As a sample, not knowing, of course, that it wasn't actually Thalia's signature.
If I was the prosecutor, I'd say Heather wrote and signed the blackmail letter to get Dr. Sheldrake back into her life.
I think we better talk to Heather.
That's my signature. Who wrote this?
Didn't you?
No.
You just said you signed it.
No, I said that it was my signature. I would never write something like this. Never.
Heather, if Thalia broke up with him, a letter like this might bring him back. Now, that's what you said you wanted.
Right, but if I got him back, she would just tell him to go jump in a lake. What good would that do me?
Was it common knowledge that you signed your sister's photos in fan mail?
Thalia liked everyone to think that she signed things herself, so she knew and I knew and her producer knew, that's all.
When your sister was seeing Dr. Sheldrake, did she have a key to the house?
Mm-mm. No one had a key. Oh, except Thalia and I. I even had to let the cleaning lady in.
So he couldn't have come in here with the ephedrine and substituted for the regular tea, could he?
No, he was never in the house alone. Actually, there was this one time. We were late getting home from the studio. What did she say to him on the phone?
Hi. Hi. I was just cleaning out some of Henry's files before the police decided to come and look for something else.
Oh, is there something else for them to find?
Just evidence of his many indiscretions.
Listen, I talked to my friend Steve, and there's a really good chance that they're going to be releasing Hank soon.
They have another suspect?
Well, I don't think I'm supposed to say anything.
Jesse.
All right, apparently the sister, Heather, had some sort of jealousy thing going on, and if Steve can connect her to the Ma Wang, or her to the letters...
They'll let Henry go?
Yeah.
You mean he'll actually be coming home?
And, you know, I was thinking if they can prove that he was framed, then the publication house would have to put out his book. I mean, there would be a major lawsuit if they didn't.
You know what's ironic?
This whole thing could turn what might have been just another diet book into a bestseller.
Well, I'd be glad to see some good come out of this. I'm gonna go see Hank. Is there anything you want me to tell him?
Just that I'm working on clearing his name.
Yeah, well, we're all working on that.
Bye.
Someone here to see you. Want me to tell her you're not here?
No, Carl. What I'd like you to do is go over to the two-way mirror in the interrogation room.
Yeah?
And take a good hard look at yourself. What a nice surprise.
Oh, well, I was in the neighborhood. Oh, no, I wasn't. I just...
Well, come on. I'll introduce you to some of my friends. Sit down. Sloan here. Yes, Mrs. Sheldrake. Could you hold on 1 second? I have to take this. Can you hang around a while? I'll take you to lunch.
Ribs? You're on.
Hello, Mrs. Sheldrake. What can I do for you?
Is it true that you believe Thalia's sister might be involved in the murder?
There's only one person that could have told you that. And when I get my hands on him, I'm going to wring his neck.
But it is true.
Well, Heather was a regular at a health food store, so she would have had access to the Ma Huang. And we suspect she wrote the letters and forged Thalia's name to them. We just don't have any hard evidence to prove it. If we could find anything to link her to this, we can make an arrest.
So you mean some sort of proof like that she practiced her sister's handwriting, something like that?
Anything.
Heather?
Heather?
This is Dr. Mark Sloan. I'm at 5300 Mandeville Road in the colony. I need an ambulance immediately. We drew some blood in the rig on the way over. She's hypokalemic.
We'll get her on an IV immediately.
Tooth enamel is worn out. Skin turgor is abnormal. Fast pulse. I found 3 cartons of laxative in her bathroom. Classic signs of bulimia. I think I'll stay with her till she wakes up.
I'll take that.
This? You know, I found it outside when I was...
I don't think so. We had you under surveillance the whole time. The only thing I didn't know till now is how you got in the house to leave the ephedra in the first place. Followed your husband here as my guess. Saw where the spare key was kept.
You have no idea what it's like. Wondering. Always weighing your looks and your age against the next young thing to walk into your husband's office. Every year they get younger and thinner, and he stops coming home at night.
I'm placing you under arrest for the murder of Thalia Roselawn.
I can't believe she went for it.
Well, we've got Jessie to thank. I don't think she would have believed anybody else. They're being friends.
I just kept hoping that we were wrong.
Dr. Sloan tells me that you've agreed to check into the clinic.
I don't know if I can do it. I'm scared. What if I get fat?
I know. I went through the same thing myself. But you know what? You just keep doing it one day at a time. And before you know it, you'll look around and realize that you're eating healthy foods for the first time ever. You have a fabulous job, great wardrobe, fantastic guy who's proud to be seen with you. And you think, how could I have ever hurt myself like that? It'll happen. I promise.
Yeah.
Dr. Sloan's gonna help me.
She is great, Mina.
I know.
Doctor, mask and gown, please. Doctor!
Hey, which way you going?
Dr. Sloan, I'm Julia Adams.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Adams. Well, just take off your jacket and have a seat. How you feeling?
Great.
Okay, let's see. How old are you?
That's a national secret.
I have security clearance.
29.
That wasn't so painful, was it? It's a little high. You nervous?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'll get your medical history and do the blood pressure again. What? Sorry, hope I didn't startle you. Okay, stop me if you've had any of these problems. Bad headache, seizures, insomnia, prolonged sore throat, shortness of breath, chest pain, palpitations, persistent cough, lack of Julia? Julia?
Must have been standing here.
I was talking to her, taking her medical history. She slumped over dead. I didn't hear the shot. I had no idea.
That was one hell of a shot.
I don't think it was meant for her.
You think you were the target?
I've sent an awful lot of people to jail.
Someone seeking revenge.
I have to assume.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Listen, if you need anything, I'll be downstairs.
Thank you, sweetie. Steve, walk with me a minute. An innocent young woman comes into my office for a physical with every reason to believe that she's going to be safe there.
Dad, this is not your fault.
Oh, isn't it? If she'd gone to another doctor, one who hasn't been putting criminals behind bars for years. Did you locate the next of kin? I need to talk to them.
Yeah, she's got a sister. I'm going to go over and talk to her myself.
I'm going with you.
No, you're not. There's somebody out there shooting at you. I'm going to get you police protection. Lemery's sending someone over right now.
Anything on the shooter?
Well, we got a sketchy description from the nurse, and we think the rifle was broken down in her shooter's attaché case.
Sounds like a pro. That poor girl.
Listen, Dad, I'm going to go over some of your old cases, see if anybody you got convicted has gotten out of jail recently.
How about the roof? Anything on the roof?
You know, there was a burn mark on the ledge. It looked like somebody put out a cigarette on it.
That's it? That's all you got?
Dad, I'm going to go talk to the sister. In the meantime, you're going home. You'll be safer.
Mark, this is Carrie Adams, Julia's sister.
How do you do?
Is that her? Yes.
I don't know if I can do this.
Just take your time.
I don't believe this is happening.
Sorry.
We had lunch yesterday.
Carrie, we know that this is a difficult time for you, but there are a couple of forms we need you to fill out at your earliest convenience.
Let's just get it over with.
The name of your sister?
Julia Langford Adams.
Date of birth?
March 11th, 1971.
Langford, as in Joseph and Catherine Langford?
They're my grandparents. Did you know them?
No, I didn't know them. Excuse me, I have to go.
You're a pretty cute kid.
Oh, thank you.
What are you doing out here?
Just looking at my past. This is the last picture of my mother and father taken together. Well, those two girls, Carrie and Julia Adams, their middle name is Langford. They're the granddaughters of Joseph and Catherine Langford.
Should that mean something to me?
Back in 1947, Joseph Langford was executed for the murder of his wife, Catherine.
Never heard of him.
Well, no reason it should, except that it was my dad's last case. Shortly after Langford was executed, my father left my mom and me, went to New York. He just walked out the front door, never came back.
Your father left when you were 10 years old? You never told me that before.
I don't know why I saved these. Probably should have burned them all.
Did you bring the blankets?
3.
Give them to me. I'm freezing.
Sir, are you all right?
I've got the mother of all headaches.
Well, it's like a sauna in here. I'll just turn it down.
Leave it alone.
Do you mind?
Yes, I do.
Oh, sir, you are burning up. If a kid of mine had a fever like that, he'd have been in the hospital hours ago.
I'm fine.
No, sir, you are not fine.
Temperature 103.8. Complaint of a pretty severe headache. Been like this for about 6 minutes.
Better call upstairs. What's his name?
Akins.
Akins. Mr. Akins! Mr. Akins! Mr. Akins? Mask him. I'm gonna get 2 grams of ceftriaxone. Let's set up for an LP. I'm gonna get a CBC, electrolytes, blood culture, and a chest X-ray.
Looking for petechial rash.
What's that?
Signs of meningitis.
Someone paged me?
I may have a candidate for your domain.
I know him. He's the guy that busted into the lab. He broke a test tube on the way up to the roof.
The shooter.
Could be.
Let's get him up to isolation. Somebody called the police.
It's like the Sahara in here.
Like Mr. Aiken did pretty well for himself.
Yeah, if that's even his real name. Got something. He's a guy.
Ooh. Money. And lots of it.
Any sign of who hired him?
No.
Look at this. We were wrong. You weren't the target. She was.
Put one of these on.
Shaken's conscious?
We need to talk to him.
I'm afraid he died 15 minutes ago.
Talk about just desserts. Aiken's had a form of meningitis called meningococcemia.
How do you remember names like that?
That one is easy. It's a death sentence. By the time you get it diagnosed, your patient's dying.
Well, you got it in the lab?
Yeah, when that test tube broke.
Just a second. Yeah, Cheryl, I'm gonna put a trace on Aiken's phone, ASAP. Yeah, I'll be there as soon as I can. Thanks.
What's up?
Guys like Aiken's get paid half up front, the other half on completion.
You think he was waiting for the rest of his money?
Yeah, I don't care how sick he was. If he'd been paid, he would have gotten out of town. What are you so happy about?
Oh, I don't know. Do I have to have a reason?
Thought maybe you were just glad to see me.
He rented the car, used a phony license, and paid in cash.
Find anything?
No, not a print, not even a piece of lint. This guy's like the Invisible Man.
That's his M.O. He ran his prints. His name is Richard Aikens. He has no record, no arrests, not even a speeding ticket in the States. FBI says he's been in Europe for the past 5 or 6 years, and he's supposed to be as good as they get.
Which means he's expensive.
Probably. When you finish with the car, why don't you meet me in his room? All right.
Found this in Julia's purse. You know why she carried a pad?
Julia was a copywriter for an ad agency, and her dream was to write novels. So she would take notes. Wherever she was going, whatever she was doing, she would take notes.
Like a journal?
Yeah. It was really annoying sometimes because you'd be trying to have a conversation with her and she'd start writing.
Do you have any idea what this means, 2:30 Fridays?
No. Why all these questions about Julia?
They found this in the killer's attaché case. I was wrong. Julia was the target.
Damn it.
What?
You know, the people you asked me about, the Langfords?
Your grandparents?
Yeah. Did you know that, my grandfather, Joseph Langford, was convicted and executed for murdering his wife?
Yes, I did.
Julia believed that our grandfather was innocent, and she wanted to prove it and clear his name. And I asked her to leave it alone. I begged her.
Why?
It destroyed my family, Dr. Sloan. It destroyed my grandparents. It destroyed my mother. And now Julia's dead. It's like a curse.
Did Julia ever tell you she was seeing me?
No. Why?
My father was the Los Angeles police detective who investigated your grandfather's case. He and his partner testified at the trial.
Did Julia say anything to you?
No.
Maybe she was going to.
Maybe that's why she was killed.
Friday, November 17th, 2:37 p.m. Homicide call at 1407 Holloway. Danny, check out the bedroom. Mr. Langford, I'm Detective James Sloan. Why don't you have a seat? Tell me what happened.
I got home around 5. I called Catherine's name, and she didn't answer. I thought that was odd, so I checked on Sarah. She was asleep in her crib. Then I went into our bedroom and found Catherine. My God, she was covered in blood. Who would do such a thing?
Take your time. Try to relax. And tell me how the blood got on you.
I thought she was alive. It looked like she was still breathing.
This is my partner, Detective McNamara.
Is this your gun, Mr. Langford?
It looks like my Army 45.
It was found in a garbage pail down the block.
How'd it get there?
It's been fired 4 times.
Well, maybe you'd like to tell us the truth, Mr. Langford. What really happened today?
I told you I came home and found my wife.
Or maybe Mr. Langford be a little more truthful downtown. All right, come on.
Maybe you're right.
What are you doing? Well, I told you I didn't do anything. Well, what about Sarah? What's gonna happen to her? I have to take care of Sarah.
Is it all right? A social worker's on her way. We'll take care of her. She'll be fine.
I told you I didn't do anything.
Says here that 64% of the men and 78% of the women in America are on a diet. Now, what does that tell you?
It explains why women are better looking than men?
Well, you know what it tells me?
No, I don't, Cheryl.
Well, it tells me that if you had done your research, you never would have opened a barbecue joint.
We should have checked with you first.
Fat-free is the way to go.
Ready?
Yeah. 2 o'clock. Same place as Wednesday.
You got it? Okay. Dispatch a unit. Yeah, I know. Do it anyway. Thanks. The call came from a phone booth on the corner of Wilshire and 23rd. For what it's worth, they're sending a unit.
Now, why bother? Damn. Hold that car. I need this car. Sorry, sir, I need this car.
Oh, sorry, this one's going in.
This car's part of an ongoing police investigation.
There are other cars here. Why don't you pick one of those? Huh?
I need this one. It may contain evidence.
Thanks for ruining my day. My entire stay in Los Angeles.
I think he's overreacting.
Steve, there's nothing in the car.
Yeah, get in.
Balboa
7700 Balboa Boulevard, Stephen Valley.
Now, if Aikens left that in the system and that's where he went, we should go buy a lottery ticket because this is our lucky day.
It's worth a try.
Take Sherman Way, 1/2 mile to Satakoy, and turn right.
You like that?
What's not to like?
I don't know. I think it's okay to get lost once in a while. You know, go places you never would have gone, see things you never would have seen.
I hate getting lost.
Why? Make you feel like you're not in control?
Your destination is 150 feet ahead on the right.
It must be in a strip mall. We're lucky there'll be somebody waiting for Aikens here.
With a lot of money.
How do we find him?
Car at the end. 2 men inside.
That'd be my bet.
I need backup on the 7700 block of Balboa. Gray Saturn, license plate 5P 14339.
Hi, Dad. Hi. Trace the license plate of the car I was chasing. Belongs to a company called Premium Security.
I don't believe it.
What do you mean?
Are you sure it was Premium Security?
Yeah, positive. Why?
Sit down.
Took Joseph Langford downtown. Danny and I put him through the ringer.
Neighbors say you and the wife have been fighting.
We had arguments like any married couple.
They say you've been screaming at each other.
I lost my job. We've had money problems.
So what happened, Joseph? She started nagging at you, yelling at you. You couldn't take it anymore? So you got out that Service 45 of yours?
That's not true.
You know what happens to guys like you? They got a room up at San Q. They drop in these pellets, and you try not to breathe, because you know if you breathe, you'll die. So you hold your breath, and you hold your breath. And when you can't hold your breath any longer, you die.
Danny, let me talk to him. Joseph, how'd the gun get in the garbage?
I don't know.
It was fired 4 times. Same number of times Catherine was shot.
Someone's framing me. You gotta believe me. Why would someone do this to me?
Come on. There was blood on that gun. Just like there was blood on your pants and your shirt.
I was with a woman. That's where I was all afternoon. She had a flat and I helped her change the tire. She was young and beautiful, and when she said she wanted to buy me a cup of coffee, I said, what the hell? I was sick of all the crap I get at home.
Does this fairy princess have a name?
Adriana Landro. She had long blonde hair that covered one eye.
Right. Just like in the movies. It's a waste of time.
I swear that's the truth. And when I got home, I found Catherine dead.
Joseph, we're gonna try to find this woman, Adriana Landro. But if you're lying, there's nothing we can do.
What does that got to do with Premium Security?
My dad's partner, Danny McNamara, the one he investigated the Langford case with, when he left the police force, he founded Premium Security.
Mr. McNamara?
Yeah.
And Lieutenant Steve Sloan, LAPD.
Now, what can I do for you?
Yesterday, in the course of an investigation, I was involved in a car chase with a vehicle registered to your company.
Oh, yeah, we called the police, reported stolen.
Yeah, I know, but it was reported stolen several hours after the chase.
Son, did you just walk through my parking lot? Did you see how many cars I have that look exactly like the ones that you chased?
How many of them have a broken right taillight and a missing antenna?
Are we done?
No, we have a little personal business.
Of what nature?
My grandfather was Detective James Sloan. Your father's partner?
You've got to be kidding.
In 1947, my grandfather and your father investigated the murder of Catherine Langford.
Your point is?
I'm here investigating the murder of Julia Adams, Catherine Langford's granddaughter.
That's quite a coincidence.
Did you know Julia Adams?
No, why?
I think the cases may be connected.
You're saying that a murder that took place last week is connected to a murder that took place over 50 years ago. That's absurd. This conversation is over.
Sunday, November 18th. We found Adriana Landro. My partner, Danny, picked her up. Adriana Landro?
Yes.
Have a seat.
What is this all about?
Do you know a man named Joseph Langford?
No. I don't think so.
Where were you last Friday?
Home. I think. Yes, I was sick, and I stayed home.
You didn't go out?
Once. I walked to church, 11 o'clock mass, then I came home, and I didn't go out again.
So you didn't have a flat tire that day?
Sir, I don't own a car. Do you mind telling me what this is all about?
Adriana Landro didn't look anything like the woman that Joseph Langford described.
And that didn't strike anybody as odd?
No, Langford was tried, convicted, sentenced to death.
Somebody didn't want Julie Adams looking into that case.
Did you check out the books at Premium Security?
Yeah. And as best I could, Johnny McNamara's personal finances.
Anything?
No. There wasn't a single large withdrawal that could have been used to pay off the shooter. I mean, I can't even prove the premium vehicle wasn't stolen. Keep running into brick walls.
I know what you mean.
What's going on?
Nothing.
Dad.
You know, all these years I've tried to keep my dad out of my mind.
You never talk about it.
Well, there's not much to tell. One day he walked out the front door and never came back. Three months after he left, he sent a letter from New York. He said, "Hope you're fine," said he was well. Never heard from him again.
Do you have any idea why he left?
Not really.
You get along with your mom?
Oh, yeah. You know, I always thought maybe it had something to do with that Langford case. Maybe just being a cop.
That's why you didn't want me to be a cop.
I never said that.
You didn't have to.
Well, you know, I always thought that maybe being a cop frightened him. Or maybe, you know, destroyed something in him. I guess that's why I didn't want that to happen to you.
Dad.
Well, look what happened. I mean, you've been on the force, what, almost 20 years, and you haven't had one long-term relationship yet.
Most of the guys I work with have wives and families they love. It's not the job, Dad. It's me.
In that case, I wish you'd do something about it.
Here it is. Do you want coffee, tea, glass of wine?
No, thanks. You did these?
Yeah, I do mostly ads, but every now and then a children's book.
These are good.
They're okay.
No, these are really good.
You're sweet.
Cops don't get that very often. Thanks.
So You had some questions you wanted to ask me?
Yeah. Did your sister ever have any connection with a company called Premium Security or a guy named Johnny McNamara?
I don't know. I've never heard of either of them.
Well, this afternoon, my partner, Cheryl, followed McNamara to the L.A. Constitution. McNamara met with one of the owners of the paper, either a Ted or Elliot Barkley. You know either one of them?
The Barclays and I don't move in the same social circles.
They're lost.
Thanks. My mom knew the Barclays, though, because she worked at the paper most of her life.
A writer?
Sort of. On the business side. She wrote the classified ads. I know that doesn't seem like much of a job, but she really liked it. The thing is, my mom was a drinker. She hawked her engagement ring once to get a bottle of gin. She made a lot of mistakes in her life. But there were two things she never screwed up. That job and being a mother. Loved being a mother.
I'll have my dad ask Ted Barkley about her. He was running the paper back then.
Any more questions?
Just one. I was told that 74% of the women in America are on diets. I was wondering if you were one of them.
No. Do I look like I should be on a diet?
No.
Then what's the point of your question?
Dinner?
Oh. Okay.
Nice putt.
Hey, listen, Mark, I warned you I only have a few minutes before I meet the governor.
Good. Tell him the hospitals need a little more money.
Come on, Mark.
Okay. What's your relationship with Premium Security?
They've been handling security for the paper and the family for over 30 years now. Why?
Not for publication.
Of course.
They've come up in a police investigation. What about Johnny McNamara?
Johnny in trouble?
Not that I know of.
Johnny's a friend. I like him even more if he'd sell that company of his to me. Anything else?
Sarah Adams. You know her?
She's dead.
But you knew her?
Yeah, she worked for the paper. She was a useless drunk. I tried to fire her 4 or 5 times, but my father wouldn't let me.
Why?
I don't know. But if you'd ever met Sarah, you'd know it wasn't because they were dating, if you know what I mean. Hey, I'm late. Let's get out of here. See you at the board meeting tomorrow?
Right.
Dr. Sloan, you have to stop. They're gonna kill me.
Carrie, what happened?
Promise me you'll stop, okay? Promise me you'll stop.
What's the matter? Calm down. Calm down. What's the matter? What happened?
I got a phone call from a man who said that you should stop investigating Julia's death.
What did he sound like?
Oh, no, he sounded like a man.
What else did he say?
He said that he knew where I lived, and he knew that I was alone, and that the same thing that happened to Julia could happen to me.
We should have gotten you out of that apartment.
It's okay. Listen, you can come stay with us at the beach house. You'll be safe there.
Mark. Mark.
What, Ted?
I had a brilliant thought after I saw you yesterday. See, we've been searching for a new director of a kidney research project that the Barkley Foundation is funding, and you would be perfect.
I'm a little busy, you know.
Mark, think big. It's a change in scenery. It's a change in your life. Now, look, there's a conference that starts in 2 days in Paris.
Paris?
Now, why don't you fly over, use the apartment, meet the people, see if you like them. See if you like the direction the project's going, and then make your decision.
Ted, I can't leave here. I have a practice. I have patients.
This is a big opportunity.
Why didn't you bring me this offer last night?
It didn't occur to me until after you left. What's the difference? You think about it, all right?
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Steve? Are you in here, Dad?
Well, you're never going to guess what happened.
What?
Ted Barkley offered me a job in Paris today.
Paris, that's great. I love Paris.
It could just be an attempt to get us off the case.
Oh, I've known Ted for a long time. I don't think he'd be involved in a murder.
That's what they said about Ted Bundy. What a great guy he was.
What are you gonna do?
Eat. I am starving. And then tonight I'm going to sleep on it. What are you two going to do?
December 24th. For a moment, I thought Santa had brought me an early Christmas gift. Hello. You're saying you were with Joseph Langford the afternoon his wife was murdered. What's your name? Sally. You're the one whose car broke down. Where are you? I'll get there as quick as I can. 20 minutes tops. Danny, wake up. There's a Mexican restaurant at the corner of Figueroa and 3rd. Get your butt over there. You're going to meet Sally Perry, Joseph Langford's living, breathing alibi. Sally?
Any coffee left?
Yeah, help yourself. So, is it Paris? The Champs-Elysees? The Place de la Concorde?
It's going to be Northridge.
Why Northridge?
I made a couple of calls. I found my dad's old partner, Danny McNamara. I'm going to go see him. Oh, thank you.
When's it coming by? Sweetheart, she said that yesterday. Hey, did you get that letter?
Jimmy. Jimmy, you son of a bitch. Where have you been?
Danny, it's Mark. Mark Sloan. I'm James' son.
Oh, you're a sight for sore eyes. I was talking about you just the other night. It was...
Danny, do you remember the Joseph Langford case?
I was telling these guys about that night at Maria's. You remember that night?
Not particularly, no.
Well, you and me were in there for tacos, and these two kids came in to hold the joint up, you know, and they were nervous, they were shaking out. Oh, Maria looked like she was about to have a heart attack right on the spot. Don't you remember what you did?
No, what? Tell me about it, Danny.
You walked up to one of these kids, and you let him put his gun right at your belly. And you said, son, you put that gun away and you can walk out of here, or you're going to spend the next 25 years of your life in jail.
What did he do?
He knocked you out cold. But you were right, Jimmy. You went after that kid like he killed your mother, and you're right. He had to spend the next 25 years of his life in jail. Oh, Jimmy, it is so good to see you.
Good to see you too, Danny.
After all these years of waiting for you to come, I keep going over in my mind what I want to say.
What, Danny? What did you want to tell me?
I never got to say I was sorry and to beg your forgiveness.
For what, Danny? What did you want to apologize for?
You had to do it. You had to tell me about the girl. You know, everything would have been okay if you'd have kept your mouth shut.
Danny, what girl? I mean, who are we talking about?
I'm trying to do the right thing here, Jimmy.
Danny, I don't know what you're talking about.
I get it. I see what you're trying to do. That's swell, Jimmy. That's swell. Do you remember that night at Hank's Grill when Captain Green brought all those MGM dancers? Wow! Was that a night?
Cheryl, you got a minute? Could you run that over to forensics for me?
Steve, this is from 1947.
Yeah, my grandfather wrote it to my grandmother.
So what do you expect forensics to find?
It's a shot in the dark.
It's a waste of time if you ask me.
Please, for me.
I hate it when you do that.
Thanks. Steve Sloan. Who is this?
Let's put him in trauma too. Dr. Travis?
Oh my God. Page Dr. Sloan now.
Severe beating to the head and abdomen, pulse 102, BP 105/70.
Okay, guys.
Let's get him in here good on the
On my count, okay? 1, 2, 3. Steve? Can you hear me, buddy? Good. You're in the emergency room, and we're gonna take real good care of you, okay? Airway's okay. Pressure?
Stable.
Okay, give me a CT of his head, chest X-ray, CVC, a UA, and a KUB. Checking for hemorrhage and head injury. He's breathing okay.
Steve? I'm okay, Dad. I'll be all right.
Hey, buddy.
Get another IV line. Specimen bottle? Absolutely. Make sure the CT's priority. All right. I'll call radiology. We're gonna need a neurologist, too. Sure. Gonna move on it.